Hey, come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come in the room. Come in the room. Come on, y'all. Hey, big sis Glenn. She said, hey, love bug. Hey, y'all. What's going on this beautiful Sunday? What's going on? She said, I saw you and Jay smooching. Someone is going to stroke out all the way out. They're going to stroke all the way out. She said, love your hair color. Y'all like my hair color? Y'all be saying it, and I be like, are they telling the truth? But no, I'm beginning to like it too. It had to grow on me, though. I ain't going to lie. She said, Jesus is my doctor. Yeah, I can't remember the words, but yeah. Yes, come in the room, come in the room, come in the room, come in the room. Y'all love my hair color for real? Y'all ain't faking with me, are y'all? Y'all ain't faking with me, are y'all? Y'all love my hair color. Y'all love this hair color. Y'all like it? Y'all see that gray trying to grow back right there? Do y'all see that gray right there? I see it. It's trying to come on out right here, that gray. And my roots is trying to turn a little black again. Mm-hmm. I'ma have to color it again. She said, I seen you kidding online. Oh, you saw me? Oh, yeah. I'm glad you said that because I want people to follow my other Facebook page. The one that I'm speaking on now. Don't unfollow the other one. Still follow that one. But follow this one too. She said, man, that gray is so disrespectful. Jamie G, that gray gonna come out. You hear me? I cannot try to throw my age off. It is what it is. You know, people that try to pretend like they ain't aging, baby, I can't do it. I can't pretend that I'm not aging. You hear me? Oh, thank you for the gifts, the gifts, the gifts. Thank you for the gifts, the gifts, the gifts. Thank y'all. All gifts and all super chats and super stickers are welcome. Y'all, I gotta show y'all something. Jan, I was supposed to go out today. Let me show y'all while we staying in, honey. Baby, let me show y'all. I want to see if y'all notice something. Hold on. Oh, y'all probably can't. Ooh, y'all saw that lightning. Child, it's about to cut up out in this mother sucker. Oh, Jesus. Did y'all see that? Oh, mercy. Jesus, that was lightning. Do y'all hear the thunder? Hold on, let me take this. Oh, y'all. Can y'all still hear me? I put the Bluetooth down. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. Let me turn it up a little bit. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Baby, do y'all hear that thundering? Child, thundering and lightning is about to cut up out here in Katy, baby. Katy, Texas. Child, it's starting to rain. Y'all see it in the pool? So we decided to change our plans, you know? We decided to change our plans. So it is cutting up out there, honey. She said, stay inside. Yeah, we're going to stay inside, y'all. We're going to stay inside. We're going to stay inside, y'all. When I think about the goodness the God has done for me, I say yes, yes, yes. Hey, first of all, I need to do a better introduction since I got 125 people in here. I only have 45 thumbs up. Can you please hit that thumbs up? I need y'all to run them up, run them up, run them up. Step back out, hit that thumbs up. Step back out, hit that thumbs up. Come on, come on. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. We only got 48 thumbs up. We got 121 watching. Hello to all my loud talkers. I love y'all down. Hello to my hate watchers. I know y'all in here watching me, baby. I know my number one hater is in here. I need everybody to hashtag, hey, bug eyes. Hey, bug eyes, because I know you in here. I know you in here. She in here. She looking for anything on me right now. You hear me? I know she in here. So, hey to my hater. My number one hater. She beat y'all in here. My number one hater. Hashtag, hey, bug guys. Hey, bug guys. Hey, 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 bug guys. This for you. This for you. Hey, this for you, bug guys. This for you. This for you. This for you. This for you, bug guys. This for you. This for you. This for you. This for you, bug guys. This for you. That's for bug eyes, honey. Bug eyes. I know you in here watching me. You're watching me. She probably trying to count every spot on my face, every crust in my eye. This is for bug eyes. This is for bug eyes. Bug eyes. Bug eyes, because I'm still online. I'm still online. I'm still online. She want me to shut my page down. Never, girl. Never, never, never. She said, you know she watching and is. She over there like, that bitch. Look at that bitch. She just as happy on this Sunday. What the fuck she happy for? She gets on my damn nerves. And look at her. She said, I wish I had your energy. Girl, come on. You can have my energy at 53 years old. At 53, she said, your makeup is cute. Tiffany said, your makeup is cute. How you know I got on makeup today? I did do a little something, something. I want to see that y'all know, though. I wanted to see that y'all know. And only one person said something. Y'all, I did a little something, something today. A little something, something. Just a little something, something. She said she hates your whole face. She hate my face. She hate my hair. She hate my motherfucking whole existence. You hear me? She hate my existence. And I know she in here. So this is for her too. This is for my loud talkers and my hate watchers, baby. This is for my loud talkers and my hate watchers, because you know I'm going to have them, baby. But this is what pisses my hate watchers off right here. Let me piss them off right quick. Let me piss them off. Let me piss them off. Hey, hey. Let me piss them off. Let me piss my haters off right fast, y'all. This is what pisses them off right here. This is all I got to do. This is all I got to do right here. You wouldn't think on a million years that I would have to do this, but this is what pissed my haters off. This is what pissed my haters off. Hey, this is what pisses them. This is what pisses them. This is what pisses them off. Cause I can spin around in my living room. I can spin around in my living room. I can turn around in my living room without bumping into the refrigerator and the stove. I can turn around in my living room without hitting the stove, the refrigerator, the motherfucking couch, the beds. This is what pissed them off right here. I can spin around, you hear me? This is what pisses these hoes off. Not in a million years would I've ever thought me coming online and sharing my life with those that say they love me would get me some brown girls that hate my existence, that hate my guts, that say I live in a cheap habitat house, a basic standard home, all so they can lift up their 2-bedroom apartment that they don't own. They call it a condo, but they don't own it. I don't own this house either. I'm just renting, but they mad. I never thought that I could come live and just say, hey, y'all, look at what I'm renting. And you get a bunch of angry birds with big ass eyes get mad at you. But hold on. Let me stop there since I'm turning around and showing people. Even though it's thundering, even though it's lightning outside, I never thought going in the military and working in the military for 20 years, hard work, sacrificing for the country, would make bitches mad. Yes, I'm gonna make you madder. I'm gonna make them motherfucking haters madder. I'm gonna make them madder. I'm gonna make them madder. She said, show the underground pool. I just did. And I'm gonna make them madder. This is what they mad at. They probably over there like Daffy Duck. Bitches make me smile. Oh, bitches make me so sick. I'm so sick of this old black-faced bitch. I'm so sick of this bitch right here. I'm so sick of her. I'm just so sick of her. I'm sick of everything. And then She said they feel worthless and get in their own feelings. I never thought in a million years that brown-skinned women wouldn't clap for other brown-skinned women, but instead get mad. Get mad because somebody, yes, Sylvester, because somebody chose a house. Somebody chose to move into a home and share it with her supporters. Hey, y'all, just want to share a piece of my life with y'all. Just want to share a piece of my life. That's it. You know, when I came out here, I wasn't trying to flex on nobody. I just wanted to share a piece of what I have or I'm in. And it wasn't even like that. I was just like, look, y'all, this is where we are right now, whatever. Then I get a whole bunch of fucking haters. Like, where you find people like that? Where do you find people like that at? So, you know, I'm not used to that type of energy. I've been around energy that people clap for you, you know? People clap, you clap for each other, right? So, you know, and then they want to try to say, my condo costs as much as your house. All the houses in Texas are cheaply built. Anybody can get a big standard house in Texas. Okay, well, what you mad for? Then why you mad? If my house is so standard and cheaply built, then you shouldn't even be fazed. It shouldn't bother you. It should not bother you. You living in that big house with all them empty rooms. It should be filled with children. That bitch said my house should be filled with kids. Listen, I am 53 years old, y'all. About to be 54 in October. 3 months, I'll be 54. And this girl says, your house should be filled with children. It should be filled with children because you got all those rooms. And for what? Who asked somebody that? Who the hell asked somebody, why the hell do they have all these rooms? Sound ill retarded. Anyway, y'all, let me turn this shit back around, y'all. It's just me. It's just me, y'all. I don't understand why people can't clap for each other. Just clap, bitch, clap. Just fucking clap or don't. Because you don't really have to watch me. But to sit here and hate all because my husband and I worked our butt off to get it whatever we want, right? Whatever we can afford. And you mad? And you mad? Y'all hit them thumbs up. Y'all come on in here. We just gonna share a moment on this Sunday if y'all don't mind. We just gonna share a moment on this Sunday. Talking about you need to spend $600 and get a wig and put it on your head. I'm sick of seeing you with your short nappy hair and your black, crusty, burnt face. But you keep coming over here watching me for what? You sick of seeing my black, crusty, burnt face. But you in here right now. I guarantee you in here with your bug eyes like this. Y'all, I can't stand her. Talking like Sylvester. I'm sick of her. I'm sick of her. I'm sick of her coming live. She come live. Anyway, y'all come on up in here. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come in the room. Come in the room. Come in the room. Y'all come on up in here. Come on up in here. Come on up in here. I'm drinking coffee this morning. Y'all know I cut up when I drink coffee. She said, your personality is okay. Thank you. Hit that thumbs up button for your girl and subscribe to my page. It is what it is. I'm just a black girl that just love to have fun. That's it. That's all. I am just a black woman that love to have fun. And I got some haters. I got some brown skin haters. Okay. I got some brown skin haters. They just hate. They just hate. She said she mad at you. What? She said, good afternoon, everyone. Just joining the live. Hey, girl. What's going on? What's going on? She said, Bug Eyes and her dollar over there sound so dumb. They don't know anything about Texas, calling houses cheap. Bug Eyes and her daughter can't afford to move to Texas. Girl, that girl said Texas she's talking about, I know you're not comparing Texas to Florida. Florida just have better houses. Yeah, they ain't never left Florida. How would they know? They don't even have passports. You cannot sit here and try to compare your living with someone that has traveled for a living. I done been around the world and yah. You hear me? I done been around the world and yah, okay? I done lived in Korea. I done lived in Dubai. I done lived in Iraq. And you want to say, oh, you live in Texas. All Texas homes are big. No, they're not. You live in Texas and they just have big houses, and Florida have better homes. And then here she go. Everybody moved to Florida to retire. They moved to Florida because they moving from upstate where it's cold and they don't want to be cold no more. So they take their money from other places that's more expensive and move down to Florida. That's what they do. You know, but I ain't even gonna hate on Florida because I used to live in Florida myself. I stayed in Jacksonville. They call it South Georgia, but I stayed in Jacksonville before. So I'm not even gonna hate on Florida, but why hate on the whole state of Texas? Who hates on the whole state, y'all? A hater, a damn hater. And to put your daughter in some damn beef online, your beef is absolutely ridiculous. I would never. I would never. You hear me? I would never. Nevertheless, y'all, it's Sunday, honey. She said, and that's pitiful for her to do. Exactly. What'd you bring your daughter in here for? You let your daughter get a BBL at 18 and you want to talk about me living in a cheap habitat home? Okay. Hater. Hate on me, hater. And then listen, said, all I do is wear robes all day because that's all I have to do. All you do is wear robes all day long. Say, open your eyes up, okay? Love you too, sweetheart. God bless you for nothing, okay? Mr. B, I don't know what that means. Janky mad because she can't afford the nice, soft life. She's slow, mean, hateful, colorist. She hates her skin. She is not bigger than anyone. Yes, she hates her skin. She has the nerve to call me a burnt face, but her mother complexion the same as mine. Did she not see that? I guess she got to open them big ass eyes a little bit more to know that her mother is dark skinned as well. She sounds like a buffoon is what she sounds like. And to be another black woman, she is embarrassing, very much embarrassing. Why does she think it's a bad thing to not want to be artificial? Why can't you be natural? Oh, she can't stand me being natural. Oh, she absolutely hates it. Why don't you comb your fucking hair? Why don't you comb your hair? Why don't you go put a wig on your hair? I'm sick of seeing your lopsided haircut. Why don't you go and get a real wig? I pay $600 for my hair. You can't afford to pay $600 for your hair. I'd rather put $600 somewhere else. I'd rather put $600 somewhere else. I don't want to spend $600 on my hair. I would never spend $600 on my hair, but that's just me. I ain't putting down nobody that do. But I would never pay $600 for my hair. I would cut it off and be bald-headed before I spend $600 on my hair. I'm not doing that. I would rather put $600 on something else. Yeah. Now, I'm not knocking y'all that do. If you want to go spend $1,000 on a wig, like some of y'all told me y'all do, y'all could do that. I would never spend $600 on my hair. I would never spend $500 on my hair. I don't give a fuck what it is. I would rather walk around like Grace Jones, bald-headed as hell, before I spend $600 on my hair. I'm not doing it. But that's just my preference. And then gonna say, you walk around in robes all day just for her to do what? Go put on a damn robe. Go put on a robe. I've been wearing robes, but my robes don't come from Amazon. I wear Versace. I got some Versace. I got some Versace glasses. That's it, girl. Stop playing. If I want a Versace robe, I go get one. She said, then had the nerve and said, take someone to court. Do your daughter know what her slow ass mama? Girl, no, she does not. She does not know what her slow ass mom does. She does not. Had the nerve to say, I'm just gonna file charges for slander. They're slandering me. Your mama slander everybody on social media that she gets come in contact with, because she's a jealous person. She's an envious person. She's a hateful person. She is a mean person. She said $600. Now that's a lot. She said she spent $600 on bohos, whatever the hell that is. Boho, moho, loho, something like that. That was a waste of money, and that was too much hair in her daughter's head. See, I ain't even seen her daughter's head. She said more like a $30 synthetic wig. I spent $600 on my hair. You could never, Miss Amora. You can't afford $600 to put in your hair. No, it's not that I can't afford it. It's just that I wouldn't. We all have a difference in what we would spend money on. What I would spend money on, you guys probably wouldn't spend money on. I would spend, I ain't gonna say $600, but I'll spend $600 on a rug. Actually, I'll spend $3,000 on a rug. She said, who you talking about? I'm talking about bug eyes. I'm talking about this bug-eyed fish. Another black, brown-skinned girl that says that my skin is burnt. She calls me burnt face because I am a dark-skinned woman, okay? But she's black herself. She's just not as dark as me. She calls me 50 Shades of Brown is what she calls me. She said, but Amora, you got to remember she didn't pass the 8th grade. Exactly. And she thinks an RN degree ain't shit. She thinks an RN degree ain't shit. What she doesn't understand is she has a lot of RNs that sit there and listen to her dumb ass. RN degree ain't shit, but her daughter's LPN is everything. Make it make sense. You gonna shit on somebody else's RN degree to elevate your daughter's LPN degree. She said, are you retired from the military? I am retired from the military. And she think veterans ain't shit. She said that we are one paycheck away from living up under a bridge. Well, motherfucker, I can't tell. Is this a bridge? Oh, I know what she mean, y'all. I know what she mean when she said I am one paycheck from living up on the bridge. Hold on, let me walk up under my bridge. Hold on. She mean this bridge right here? Oh, that's the bridge. Is this the bridge? I'm one paycheck from living up on the bridge. I guess that must be the bridge, bitch. Bitch, I guess that must be the bridge, bitch. Bitch, I guess that must be the motherfucking bridge. That's the only bridge I see. I'm one paycheck from living up on the bridge. Okay. Oh, she said, yeah, that's the bridge. That's the bridge. Is that the bridge? Is that the bridge? She says, you military people, y'all all got mental issues. Well, we might do have mental issues. I ain't gonna deny that. I might have a little mental issues and shit, but I still can live how the fuck I wanna live. You hear me? She talking about y'all all just one paycheck from living, y'all one paycheck from being homeless. Y'all one paycheck from being homeless. Well, let me make sure I make my motherfucking paycheck then, okay? Girl, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. She said Mama Shirley didn't send her school dropout. 8th grade is a shame. Yeah, okay. She said, Amor, you got to also remember she paid $1,000 for a skit, so you know she ain't playing with a full deck of cards. $1,000 for a photo, okay? She paid $1,000 for a photo that a lot of other people got for free, okay? You remember that photo? I paid $1,000 for a photo. Oh, she mad about that photo. Can't speak to save her damn life. She says, I can't wait to wake up and keep a robe on all day. That's the real flex. Boy, she can't stand my robes. Everything that you have come from your supporters. You need your supporters, because she mad because my supporters sent me 7 robes. 7 robes, and I love it. And I love it. 7 robes. Y'all did that. With the matching shoes. Did y'all see that? Let me show y'all. Did y'all see the matching shoes? Stop playing, y'all. Stop playing. Did y'all see the matching shoes? Can y'all see it? Can y'all see the matching shoes? Stop playing. Stop playing. My supporters, hey y'all, my supporters bought me 7 robes and she can't stand it. Everything you have, everything you own is from your supporters. Thank you for the gifts. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you. She said we can't see them, babe. Oh, y'all can't? Hold on. Hold on. Y'all can't see it? Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Y'all can't see the shoes? Give me a second. Let's check them out, y'all. Can y'all see the shoes? Can y'all see them? Can y'all see them? I don't want to show y'all too much because I damn sure ain't got nothing up underneath here. Y'all can see the matching shoes that my supporters got me. You in a robe all damn day. You in a robe all damn day long. You in a robe all day long. I'm sick of watching you in your robes, in your Amazon robes. I'm sick of watching you. I'm sick of having to watch you in your robes. I'm sick of having to watch you in your robes. I'm so sick of having to watch you in your robes. You get on my damn nerves. She said, why does she care what your supporters? Because she can't stand it. Because she ain't got no supporters doing it for her. Let's just keep it a buck. She mad because she mad. She says, I can't wait to sleep naked. What you say? I can't wait to sleep naked and what? You said something. It went away. She said, and when we give her more a compliment on her home, they take that as worshiping you. Exactly. Talking about y'all living, what's the word? Y'all living vicariously through her. Y'all just want what she have, and y'all sit around and throw this woman super chats and super stickers, and she live better than y'all. She said, thank you for your service. I'm a veteran too. Hey, yes, veteran, yes. Comrade, it says, I am a veteran too, and we are winning out here. And you better stop. Saving, investment, bills paid, family taken care of, and debts paid off. Veterans stand up. Ow, ow, ow. Another vet in the house. Another vet in the house. Oh, shit. I got some veteran glasses. Y'all see that? Ow. Y'all take a picture. I like that. Thank you so much for putting those red, white, and blues on my face. Thank you so much. Whoever did that, I appreciate it. Retirement is a real flex. Yeah, she's like, you not retired. If you retired, sign off your phone. Demonetize your page. Turn off your monetization for 30 days. You not retired. You come out here on the internet and your supporters show you love. She said, see if she does respond to me. Hey, thank you so much. Was that you, Don? Dean, how you say your name? Dean, Don. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. She said they be so invested with the supporters and what they doing with their money. Oh my God. She said she's a slave to social media companies. Are you saying I'm a slave to social media companies? Well, if I am, then I'm going to continue to be a slave. She said, stop your bag. Not exactly. Turn off your monetization. Show us you a real boss. Thank you so much for those red, white, and blues. I love it. Thank you for sending me those. Mwah. Thank you, Tivis. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Turn off your monetization. She said, Glenn, the other day my mom called me to go to lunch. I said, I'm working. She said, oops, I'm retired. And then, it's just because you choose to work after you retire, it doesn't take away your retirement. But here she go. You not retired for real. I'm going to show you how a retiree really supposed to be. That girl cannot retire. First of all, I done found out so much about this chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to put nobody down, but I don't even know if I should say this, but I'm going to say it. I ain't going to say it today, though, but I will say it one day. She said, why does she watch you if she dislike you? She's your biggest fan. Yes, she is my biggest fan. She hates watch me is what she does. She hate watch me. This girl hate watch me. She literally watch me. And she says, I had to watch you eat steak. She said, you're smart living in Texas because y'all don't have state income taxes. Yep. And my property tax is zero exempt. I ain't gotta pay not one dime property tax, y'all. If I purchase a house, if you own a house, you know what I'm talking about. If your property tax is $4,000 a year, boom, I ain't gotta pay none of that. $6,000 a year, boom, I ain't gotta pay none of that. When I lived in North Carolina, our taxes was, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say it was, I have to ask Jay, but I want to say it was like $9,000, $10,000, or $11,000 a year. We didn't have to pay. Well, no, we did have to pay. We had to pay a percentage in North Carolina. But in Texas, you don't have to pay none of it. She said, I love you more to go. Thank you so much, Cheryl, for that super chat. Appreciate you. Mwah. Appreciate you, love. Yeah, but Texas, she said, please stop telling people what you have. They aren't happy for you. I live an open book. So I share my life. That's what I do. I'm a content creator. I share my life online. She said, oh wow, really? From military, no property tax. Not all military, but certain military. Certain military people do not have to pay property taxes in certain states. It's not all states, it's certain states. But they may not be happy for me. I already found that out. And the thing about it, y'all, for y'all new people that's coming in here, this girl and I was cool. We used to be cool until I did one thing. And yep, I shouldn't have done it, but it's too late now. I showed my revenue for 1 year on YouTube. I made $106,000 last year. I was so happy about it that I wanted to share it with my supporters. And she so-called was supposed to be my supporter. So I showed the 106,000 to show people that YouTube and other social media platforms can make money. So I showed my 106,000 in December. This girl lost her damn mind in January. And I've been called every name under the sun, under the books, under the river, under everything since then. This girl hate my guts because I showed $106,000 income. But this is the same girl that told me she makes $30,000 a month. So I was thinking, if you make $30,000 a month, you're surely not going to be stressed or pressed over my 106. 106 and $30,000 a month, that's a huge difference. $30,000 a month is damn near $400,000 a year. I ain't know she was going to wig the hell out over 106 in Park. 106 in Park, and been mad ever since. Been mad ever since. Ever since. Never thought in a million years you sharing your blessings from the Lord was going to piss somebody off. And it did. And it pissed her off. She said, please make sure you hire a good CPA to help reduce y'all taxes and avoid the BS with the IRS. Thank you so much, Behavior Finance HQ. Thank you so much. They only want to be your friend if they think their life is better than yours. And that's crazy. She said, I'm happy for you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But social media, you can make money. And that's all I was trying to tell people. You can make money on social media. You can make money. Oh, I'm sorry. He said, I'm a man. I'm sorry, Behavior Finance. I didn't know you was a man. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. She said, I understand you show your money for motivation. Yes, that's what I was trying to do. I was like, I ain't never made $100,000 even when I was in the military. I obtained the rank of captain after being enlisted for a long time, right? I obtained the rank of captain, and I didn't even make $100,000 as a captain. I tapped out at 94 and some change. So I was happy about, after retirement, being able to make $100,000 a year, shared it, and been hated on ever since. Been hated on ever since. Now, if I could change the hands of time, would I have done it? I don't know. I don't know. But girl, when I tell you, oh Lord, she said, with your personality, not mine. What did Star Lily say? What'd you say, Star Lily? What'd you say? Star Lily said something. She said, you sure did. Some people you can't help. And then the thing about it, I help her get monetized. I helped this girl get monetized, and she still turned around hating on me, calling me every name in the book, talking about my husband, talking about he a bum, I take care of him. We get VA vouchers, they pay our bills, if all types of stuff. Only people uneducated go to the military. Girl, you sound whack. You really sound whack. You really, really, really sound whack. Hello, it's my first time here. Hey, loving Lucinda. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to your girl page, okay? Just subscribe to the page. She said, you speaking the truth. The thing about it is, you know, if you can't look at what somebody else have as a motivation, change the channel. Change the channel. That's it. Change the channel. Because instead of just saying, hey, girl, how'd you get that? Because I'm an open book. I will tell you how I got it. I will literally share with you what I did. I literally will tell you the sauce, the secret sauce. I'm not no type of person to be like, oh, I'm not going to tell you. I don't want you to get what I have. I'm not going to share how I got it. Y'all know I'm not like that. Y'all know I'm not like that. Y'all ask me, hey, Amora, how do you get monetized? I will tell you all the requirements. I will tell you what you need to do. I was teaching her all of this. I helped get this girl monetized. I helped get her monetized. For her to do what? For her to do what? Turn around and say, oh, all you do is beg your supporters for money. That's all you do. You just, oh my God, girl, shut up. You are such a hater. Oh my goodness. She said, if you could change the hands of times, you would have listened to your big sis. But sis, I did it because it was my first time. I was sharing an accomplishment. I ain't never made, I was excited myself. I was excited myself. But if I knew I was going to receive all this hate afterwards, yeah, I probably wouldn't have done it. I probably wouldn't have done it. But then again, it just seems like the more you move up, the more haters you're going to get. I think that's just life. I really do think it's life. I think that if, as long as you stay down, or if you're not doing as well as they are, people will love you down. Love you down. The moment it seems like you doing a little bit above them, oh my God, here it comes. Here it comes. So you know what? Yeah, unfortunately, you know, you probably do have to hide your blessings, which is crazy. And never in my years have I ever thought that I would have to do that. But yeah, you know, was it a lesson learned? I guess it was. I guess it was. It was a lesson learned. This is crazy to me. These people are nuts, you know? Damn. I didn't come on social media to make money. I came on social media to speak my voice, and it turned into income. Anybody could do it. If I could do it, you guys could do it as well. I came on here to have my voice to be heard. That's it. That's all. I ain't know nothing about no monetization. I ain't know nothing about no super chat, super sticker, no gifts. I ain't know people get paid to talk. I didn't know social media was paying people. I would have been talking. I love to talk. I would have been talking. I came on here to share my opinion, and it turned into money. And I just was trying to show other people, if I could do it, you guys could do it. That's it. That's it. That's it, you know? She said, I hope you realize most streamers don't make a lot of money. You're so full of it. You out here. You out of here. Hold on. Bye. I don't need no negativity. Get your ass on. Get your ass on. Talking about, I hope you know a bunch of streamers don't make a lot of money. Get your ass on. Don't come over here hating. If you're going to hate from across the hallway, okay? Hate your ass from across the way. My uncle is an Army captain, retired, and just paid off his mortgage last week. That's what I'm talking about. On a new construction home, and he's still getting his bag as a traveling CT technician. So veterans are beyond smart. Exactly. And veterans, you can retire and still work. And that's what some of these idiots don't understand. Just because you retired don't mean that you don't go back and do something that you love. I love doing this. I love blogging. I love coming out here. I love sharing whatever. I love talking. I love breaking down cases, because I don't just talk about my life. I also break down viral cases on my other page, you know? So anyway, jealousy is a disease, and yep, and it needs to stay away from me. Talking about a lot of streamers don't make money. Well, if they're not make money, if they're not making money, then that's their fault. That's their fault if they're not making money. She gonna talk about turn your monetization off. Who goes to anybody's job and tell them to work for free? Where you do that at? Where do you go? Would you walk into McDonald's and tell them clock out and stay behind the register? Would you go to the airport and tell them clock out and still handle these bags? Would you tell a police officer, Would you tell a police officer to clock out, right, and still chase criminals? Who comes to somebody's social media platform and tell them to turn off your monetization just to prove that you are somebody? If that's not the weakest person in the world, I don't know. She said, which channel do you want us to subscribe to? Both of them, both my channels. This channel is Real Life with the More, and then I have Talk About It with the More. On my Talk About It with the More page, we discuss viral stories, whether they court cases, whether they are mostly crime stories, court cases, divorce that's playing out online, and anything like that. Just subscribe to either one. Both, and in my Facebook page, y'all, you know, I got my other page up and running, you know, my 12,000 page. We're going to grow that page as well. We are going to grow my 12,000 subscriber page, you know. We're going to grow that. Y'all remember I started off with 0 supporters. I just started talking, and y'all just start listening. I started with 0 supporters. I said, hey, y'all, I'm going to YouTube. Remember? I'm going to YouTube. Y'all come follow me on YouTube. First, it's like 10 people, then 30 people, then 100 people, then 200, and it just start growing and growing and growing and growing. Y'all hit those heart buttons because I got some haters in here. So y'all hit those hearts. Please tap the screen. Y'all hit those hearts. I got these haters in here. I got these haters in here. I got these haters in here. Hit that heart, hit that heart, hit that heart, hit that heart. Drown these haters out, y'all. Drown them out because they show in here. She said, when they think they have more than you is no problem. Soon as you're doing better, that's a problem. But why is that, Susan? Why is that? And listen, they want to be known as the boss, but they want you to be known as the small person. But the reality kicks in and they realize, you know what I'm saying? New supporter here. Hi from New Mexico. Hey from New Mexico. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And thank you for becoming a supporter. Somebody said, are you Wanda Sykes? I wish I had Wanda Sykes money, okay? I wish I had Wanda Sykes money, but no, I am not Wanda Sykes. I am Amora, okay? Thank you for the gifts. Appreciate the gifts. Thank you for the floaty hearts. I love it, I love it, I love it. Thank you. Would she tell her daughter not to accept a check for working? Heck no. Tell her daughter to go and take care of a patient and don't get paid, okay? She said, and been here ever since. Yes, y'all been here ever since. I started off with just a few of y'all, and then it grew and 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 grew. So I'm happy. Thank you so much, Chris N. I love it, I love it, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the starlies. Thank you for the finger heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Say, hey, Amor, I'm ready to see everyone from the first group trip. Girl, we gonna do another trip, but baby, the way that last trip went, girl. We gonna do another trip. I have had people asking me, Amor, when we going on another trip? Y'all know we took some hood rats with us the last time, and they came back complaining about chips, cookies, and the damn everything. So I don't know, child. We need a questionnaire. We need a questionnaire before the next trip. You hear me? But I'm going to tell you one thing. The next trip, I promise you, will not be a timeshare presentation. Okay? Okay? It will not be a timeshare presentation because Bug-Eyed want to take people on a timeshare presentation and call it a vacation. Okay? She wants to call it a vacation, asking everybody to come on a timeshare presentation. I'm not going to do that to y'all. I'm not going to do that to y'all, okay? You don't have to sit and listen to somebody try to pressure you into purchasing a timeshare at the West Gate, okay? First of all, I don't even like the West Gate. I would not stay at the West Gate, but never mind. Let me not go there because, but that ain't my cup of tea. That ain't my cup of tea. I ain't staying at no West Gate. That's like the Holiday Inn. She said, I'll bring chips and cookies. Thank you, Miss Katrina. She said, your youngest daughter who's an RN is so gorgeous. Thank you so much. Bug-Eyes think an RN ain't shit, okay? Thinks an RN ain't shit. Gonna sit here and say, they don't make no money. They don't make no money. And gonna say to my daughter, she had a nerve, y'all, to say my daughter had to struggle and hustle her way through college because her parents could not afford to wait for her. She said, my kids don't have to go to college. I created a lifestyle for them to retire without needing education. Do you see how dumb she sounds? Do you really hear how dumb she sounds? So my daughter going to school, getting a degree, which she's freaking 24 years old with 3 degrees, working on her 4th one, which her 4th one is nurse practitioner. My daughter has a degree in psychology, neuroscience, and a BSN in nursing, a BS in nursing, right? And now in school right now for nurse practitioner. And she says it's because me and my husband didn't set her up a life to where she could just live soft and comfortable. She has to struggle and go to school and educate herself in order to work for, what'd she say? She just going to school just to work for 50 years. Girl, you 49 and your ass is still working. You still working. She sound dumb. She sounds so dumb. And the thing about it is, what does she think about the people that's in her chat that's a nurse? Huh? Nurses don't make no money. Nurses don't make no money. Girl. Well, then if that's the case, why your daughter tried to go to a fraudulent ass school to bridge over from LPN to RN just to find out that it was a fraud? Huh? Why she try to do it? And still ain't no damn RN. Stop tripping. She said, let's go camping with Glenn. Yeah, we need to go camping with Glenn, but Glenn ain't gonna have us. She said Westgate is old now, 30 years old, and she posting that. Let me tell y'all something. First of all, let me tell y'all this. I'm not trying to put where nobody stay down, okay? Wherever you choose to stay, that's where you choose to stay. But let me just say this. If you gonna come online and act like you the big bag, act like everybody else around you is the small person, right? Somebody said there's no sound. Y'all don't hear me? Let me know if y'all hear me. Let me know. Blue hearts in the chat if you guys can hear me, because I don't want to say what I got to say and y'all don't hear me. Blue hearts in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay, I see blue hearts. You said 4 sisters and 2 brothers. Go out and come back in. If you don't hear me, go out and come back in. Okay, listen. I'm not putting nobody down. First of all, let's just say that. And where they choose to stay. But if you act like you're such this big person and everybody else around you is such this small person, and you vlog that you stayed at the Westgate, but you acting like you stayed at the Ritz-Carlton, but you vlog and we find out that you stayed at the Westgate, okay? Well, I would not stay. But yet you vlogged this. You the one recorded it and we saw Westgate on the damn thing, right? You vlogged and you stayed at the damn Westgate. But yet you come out here acting like your Dola drives a Maybach and there's no vlog of her buying the Maybach, driving it off the lot, signing the purchase certificate. That tells me that Maybach is not theirs. They did not purchase that Maybach, okay? It does not belong to them. It does not. Because if you vlog staying at the motherfucking Westgate, then you would vlog purchasing a $150,000 vehicle, okay? And you want people to believe that you purchased a $150 vehicle and you live in an apartment. How smart is that? It's really dumb. But nevertheless, it's not her daughter's car. If they're gonna vlog staying at the Westgate like that was supposed to be a flex, the Westgate, y'all, let me give y'all a secret. Y'all know I lived in Vegas, right? You can literally stay at the Westgate in Vegas for $49 a night. If you want a cheap vacation, a very cheap, inexpensive vacation, book the Westgate in Vegas. You literally can book the Westgate in Vegas for $49 a night, okay? Probably less than that. $49 a night. Now, in Florida, it might be a little more. That's $100 a night type hotel. Y'all know hotels cost way more than $100 a night. She's staying at $100 a night hotel, and she vlogged it. She vlogged $100 a night hotel, right? But yet, you didn't vlog purchasing a $150,000 car. It's not her car. If they would have spent $150,000 on that car, they would have, you know how when Cora bought her I think $1.3 or $1.5 million home in California, you remember how she vlogged signing the line? And then when she spent $1.3 million in Nigeria on her Airbnb, you see how she vlogged and she signed the line. If you spend $150,000 on a car, You're going to vlog signing the line, the purchase agreement, right? But yet, you live in an apartment. You live in an apartment, a 2-bedroom apartment. And you bounce, and then who spends $150,000 on a car and put hydraulics on it? You bouncing around in a motherfucking car that costs $3,000 a month? Huh? But you want people to think that you this lavish, elegant person. Girl, bye. Go crawl up under a damn rock, seriously, okay? That, it was not vlogged. And then when you purchase a luxury car, there's an app, right? Like when we had our BMW, there was an app called My BMW. I'm sure Mercedes has it too. I guarantee you she can't sign into that mofo and have her down as the owner. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you she's not the owner of that Maybach. Okay? Talking about some, y'all ain't never known. Y'all ain't never know what a Maybach was until you saw me in one. Y'all ain't never know what a Maybach was. First of all, we know any vehicle loses depreciation as soon as they drive it off the lot. We know that much. We know you live in an apartment. We know that you don't have no private garage to put that Maybach in. We know, okay? We know you live in an apartment, okay? So, you talking about, oh, I drive a Maybach. I drive a Maybach. No, you don't. Yeah, you might drive one from a dope boy. You might drive one from a dope boy because that's what you teach your daughter to date, dope boys. Dope boys. I would never date a dope boy, but that's just me. That's just me, and I ain't got to date no way because I'm married. Ha, ha, ha. I'm married, but I would not want my daughters to date a dope boy, period. It's probably a rental from Luxury Rentals in Florida. But who would even do that? Who would rent an expensive freaking vehicle just to bounce around and flex? Like, come on. Someone put in the chat, who is she talking about? Because I want to see who this woman is. This woman is Bug Eyes. That's her name. She's another loudmouth content creator that's a hater of mine. A luxury vehicle have the app. That's what I'm saying. She should be able to open this app, okay? She said a person living a life, a fraud life. Yes, she is a fraud. Her name is Internet Sister JK. She is a whole fraud and a half. A fraud. If you listen to her behavior finances, you would literally cringe, okay? Because this lady, she's in here now watching. I guarantee you right now she's in here watching me. She watches me. She's in here watching me right now. Literally watching me right now. There were no luxury vehicle dropping her off. She rode in my rental. Exactly. No luxury vehicle dropping her off or picking her up. She said, is your RN daughter single? My RN daughter is single, but I got 2 RN daughters. 2 RN daughters. 2 of them. 2. 24 and 28. And she hates both of them. She hates both of my daughters. Okay? She hates both of my daughters. All right? Amor, don't give her exposure for your channel. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. She said, don't promote her. You right. You right. Thank y'all. That's why I love y'all. That's why I love my loud talkers. Boy, I love y'all. I love my loud talkers. You hear me? But yeah. No. I did kind of want somebody to hear her craziness. This girl talking about something. You don't know how to eat steak. You at the Mexican restaurant and you don't know how to eat elegant. Girl, I'm eating motherfucking chips and salsa. How do you eat chips and salsa elegantly? I mean, she's so fake. I swear to God. She the fakest of the fake. You don't know how to eat elegant. You at a Mexican restaurant with a baseball cap on your head. You're classless. You don't know how to eat elegantly. You don't know how to eat elegantly at a restaurant. You ordered bottom shelf. I ordered a damn margarita. I ordered a margarita at a Mexican restaurant, and she says, you were supposed to ask for the top shelf liquor. First of all, I'm not even a drinker, y'all. I am not a drinker like that. I just ordered a margarita because I was just at a Mexican restaurant, right? This lady said, you were supposed to ask for top chef. Why in the world would you get bottom shelf liquor? You don't know how to ask for your steak. You were supposed to say, I want a fajita, medium cooked, medium rare. I don't want my steak cooked. And then her daughter was like, oh my God, Mom. She ordered a steak cooked well. Girl, you sound dumb. You sound dumb. She said, I meant that shit be so stupid. She be saying so stupid, so stupid. She says, my daughter, y'all, for the new ones in here, this crazy woman says that I failed my daughter because my daughter is in school in another state, becoming the best version of herself, right? Getting the education. So my daughter is in school, in nurse practitioner school. She catches a bus to school, right? She says, I failed my daughter because I sent her to another state without a car. My daughter is in upstate Boston, Massachusetts, where they use transportation, public transportation, most of people, to get around. She says, I failed my daughter. But she allowed her 18-year-old daughter to get a BBL. I want y'all to tell me, who failed who now? Huh? Who failed who? For the guy that's in here. What's your name? Finance HQ. I want to ask you a question. You said you are a man. Would you date a woman that got a BBL at 18 years old? I just want to know. She has a baby now that's like 7 or 8 years old. She's unwedded because her mother taught her how to be a baby mama. That's it, okay? Would you date a woman that got how old is she now, y'all? 31? Would you date a 31-year-old that got a BBL at 18? All she was left with is a child. Her BBL got her a child. Her BBL didn't get her a husband. You hear me? Her BBL made her a baby mama. That's it. That's the only thing that she got from that BBL. Made her a effing baby mama. Okay? She is a baby mama. That's it. That's it. You know, I'm not trying to be funny, but I don't know nobody with a BBL that's married. Do y'all? I don't know nobody with a BBL that's married. They get BBLs just to live a single-ass life, okay? BBL and single. BBL, single. BBL, single. BBL, single, okay? She said, my daughter left her car at home when she went to college. Her school actually encouraged the students to not bring it. And if her daughter ever went to a university, she would get the same letter. We encourage you to keep your car at home. That's what they tell, especially in undergrad. They tell you for the first couple of years that they don't want them riding a vehicle. Not saying that they don't. Some of them do bring their vehicle, but they encourage you not to, okay? Do you know how many people, and I'm not trying to make an excuse for my daughter not having a car, because if my daughter wanted a car, she could have one, right? But have y'all heard stories where people go to college with these vehicles, they let the wrong person in their vehicle, okay? And then something end up happening to them. Y'all remember that one story? I think I told y'all this story. I can't remember what a girl was from, but she had a vehicle. She was intoxicated, drinking. She left some party or whatever. She came home in the middle of the night, and as she was driving, she drove off a cliff. Do y'all remember that story? It was dark. Oh, she was leaving from her boyfriend. She was leaving from her boyfriend's house. He lived like an hour or so away, and it was dark. And she ended up driving off the cliff, okay? Driving off the cliff. Do y'all remember that story? And I'm not saying this to scare anybody or anything like that. And I know that things can happen, but why would I want to do something like that or whatever when my daughter my daughter's in a whole new place that she don't really know. She didn't want a car. That was her thing. And I don't have to keep explaining that. I sound dumb. Keep coming out here saying she chose one thing over another. She did not want a car. She did not want a car. She went there saying, I don't want to drive in Boston. But she want me to force my daughter to have a car because a car's supposed to be everything to this slew-footed ass chick. Told you a car is success in her small mind head. Yeah, a car means success to her. A car means success to her. I bought my daughter a car when she was 16 years old. I bought my son a car when he was 16, right off the lot. Right off the lot, okay? Right off the lot. And he still gave me hell until he was well into his 20s, okay? Her education is more important than a car. Exactly. But that birdhead brain don't know that. You up here, you sent her off to college just to work for 50 years. She gonna have to work for 50 years or more. She has nothing to say about you, so she cherry picks at bullshit. That's all. Exactly. Exactly. She said, well, when you live in a major city, we take public transportation because it's easier. I pay almost $100 every 2 weeks to park in my company's car garage just because it's downtown Chicago. Susie, that's what I'm saying. Everybody know that but her. And she says, y'all are brainwashed. She talking about her supporters are brainwashed up here saying that people in Boston don't drive. Y'all never said people in Boston don't drive. You said exactly what you said. A lot of people upstate take public transportation. Talking about you got her walking in 100-degree heat. You got your daughter walking around with a swollen butt because she got a BBL at 18 years old. Do the math. She cannot ever say anything about my parenting when she allowed an 18-year-old to lay on a table and get a BBL. That has to be one of the biggest failures of a parent. Ain't no mother should be encouraging their 18-year-old to get a BBL, but they got matching BBLs. They went and got matching BBLs at 18 years old. Get the F out of here. Don't ever come for my parenting when you let your 18-year-old lay down on a surgical table in Miami, Florida, and get a BBL at 18. You ain't even fully developed. At 18, you can never come for my parenting. Ever. Okay? Ever. Matching BBLs, yes. Can you imagine? Your 18-year-old, you go get mommy, daughter matching BBLs. But you want to come for me? Huh? You want to come for me? Girl, bye. You silly rabbit. She's a silly rabbit. She said, y'all, I'm at church. Hey, QC. Send up a prayer for your girl. Send up a prayer for your girl, baby. She said, oh, thank you so much for the UNC alert. Thank you. Appreciate you. Don't ever think you can come from my parents. And then gonna tell myself, you let your daughter eat off the couch. Baby, my couch is clean, honey. Y'all, my daughter spilled pizza on the couch, right? And it wasn't pizza. It was pizza, but it was cheese pizza. She took the plate. It wasn't my daughter, it was my granddaughter. She took the plate and she dumped out her food, like most kids do. And then she was picking it up one by one. She was putting it in her mouth. This girl said, you let your daughter eat off the couch. You let your daughter eat off a couch that people sit on. Girl, child, my couch is immaculate. You hear me? I keep my house immaculate. Thank you so much, Nell. You can't say what I did for my daughter, nor what I did for my grandkids when you let your damn insecure ass 18-year-old daughter go lay across the table and get her butt pumped with something. I don't even know what the hell. Do you even have enough fat at 18 years old to get a BBL? Do you have enough fat? I don't know about y'all, but at 18, I was 117 pounds. How many pounds was y'all at 18? Who got enough weight on them at 18 years old to get a BBL? Because don't they supposed to suck it from one part of your body and stick it in your butt? Isn't that what a BBL is? They transfer fat from your back, your abdomen, maybe your legs, I don't know. And they put it in your butt. Who has enough fat at 18 years old to suck and put in your butt, huh? I was 117 pounds at 18. You can't even pinch, you couldn't pinch shit on me at 18. I was fucking little. I was little. Very little. Tiny. No one has, I ain't gonna say no one, but majority people at 18 are underweight. They don't have the excess fat on their bodies. Where the hell did the fat come from for her to inject it in her butt? Because if she did not inject fat into her butt, then what the fuck is in there? What did you let your daughter put in her ass? Please do tell. At 18 years old, what's in there? Because it still sit up lopsided. Her daughter's BBL look worse than Cardi B's, because Cardi B BBL look horrible. Let's just keep it a buck. I love me some Cardi. Cardi, I love you, but I'm so glad you're choosing to take that shit out your ass because it does not look good at all. Oh, silicone. So her daughter is sitting on some motherfucking silicone. Really? At 18, that is what you call insecurity. Her mother was insecure and the daughter was insecure. There's no way me and my daughter would sit down and have a conversation and be like, you want to do it? You want to do it? Come on, let's do it. We going to be matching. Yeah, let's go get matching asses. Let's go get matching asses. Who does that? Who does that? And you want to talk about my daughter eating pizza off a couch, but you let your daughter go and get a BBL? She talking about she let her granddaughter eat pizza off the couch because she didn't have no high chairs. She said motor oil is in there. She put motor oil in there. Janky wants to be her girlfriend. Exactly. That's what it is. Janky want her and her daughter to be friends, and that's why they went and got matching asses. You hear me? Matching asses. And it sounds like she trying to live through her daughter. Okay? She trying to live through her daughter. Call her daughter white chick. I call my daughter white chick. And I hope she remember when that time she said she hope her daughter only date white men? Who says that? Who says, I wish my daughter only dated white men? Girl, something is seriously wrong with this black woman. Now, I'm not discriminating because y'all know our family full of colors. We got all colors. We got this color, that color, that color, that color, that color, that color, that color in my family, and I love every last one of them. But I wouldn't sit here and say, I wish my daughter dated a white man. I wouldn't say that. My daughter could date whoever the hell she wants to date. But to sit here and say, as a black woman, that I wanted my daughter to date a white man, girl, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Anyway, sicko. She's a sicko. I need 13 people to hit that thumbs up button unless I got 13 haters in here. Unless I got 13 haters. And if you the 13 haters, hit the thumbs down button. It still counts the same. Y'all, it is thundering like crazy out there, honey. God is moving around that furniture. You hear me? Remember when she said her daughter moved out the neighborhood because black families had moved in? Yes. She said her daughter left. That's what she said. She got that eviction on her record because she wanted to move away from black people. And you want to call me a burnt face, but your daughter moved out of the neighborhood because black people moved in? Huh? And she got black women over there listening to her say that shit. That's just like Robler saying that God didn't help heal him. Stop saying God healed me. God didn't heal me. I healed myself. That's the same bullshit. Somebody that say God didn't heal them, right? God didn't heal them, but people up here talking about something. I hope God do this for you. I hope God do that for you, right? He called God a nigga in the sky. Y'all remember that, right? A ninja in the sky is what he called God, right? Right? He called God a ninja in the sky. Is what he said. Yes, he ain't nothing but a ninja in the sky. A ninja in the sky. But they talking about, oh, I pray to God that he do this for you. I pray to God that he bless you. That joker don't even pray to God himself. That's one thing. But two, she is around here talking. Her whole audience is full of black people. Her whole audience is black. And she telling these black people. She told black people on Juneteenth. On Juneteenth, she told black people, white people has helped me more than y'all. I done got more help from white people than I ever have from black people. White people help fund my business. White people has done more for me than you black people. And them black people sat there and listened to her say that. And they up here talking about, you right, Janky. You right, Jeanie. White people do more than black people. You right, Jeanie. On Juneteenth, she put down a whole race of people. She put down a whole race of people on Juneteenth to tell them that white people did more for her than black people. Make that make sense. Said my dollar moved out. I want a colder one. Moved out the neighborhood because black people moved in. My daughter didn't want to, she saw black people moving in, so she moved out. And she got black people over there laughing and calling me burnt face with her. And they don't realize she don't even like black people. This going to be good, y'all. Y'all thumbs up this video. She said, I just went to the page and scrolled through to see what you was talking about. And I kind of see what you're saying, but I'm a rock with you. Thank you so much, Behavior Finance HQ. Appreciate you. I'm annoyed because why is there a delay? I don't know why there's a delay, but it is a delay. It is a delay in social media. I mean, in these apps and stuff. But y'all, I appreciate y'all. I don't know how long it's gonna rain today here in Houston. I don't know how long it's gonna rain today. Y'all want me to bake something? I was thinking about making something to eat, baking something. I don't know. When it gets like this outside, I feel like baking. Do y'all do that? And y'all know I bake off a rim. I literally be like, what do I have in my house to eat? I want to bake something. I want to cook something. I don't know, I get like that. Do y'all get like that? Just wake up and don't have no plans to cook something and then all of a sudden be like, you know what, I'm going to cook something. It's going to rain all week here in Texas. She said it's pouring down outside. It is pouring down. Cobbler or pound cake? Ooh. Ooh, cobbler or pound cake? Y'all, the other day, I went back and I ended up getting some olives. They so good, y'all. Let me show y'all these right quick. I went and got some salami too. Ooh, it was so good. Y'all, I went and got some salami. Let me show y'all something right quick. Hold on. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I just put y'all back on my Bluetooth. Can y'all hear me? I just put y'all back on my Bluetooth. I need to go get my Bluetooth from my room. Hold on one second. It's 5 in the morning. Actually, it's not 5. It's not 5. Not Bluetooth. Hold on. Okay, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? You said sound good? Okay. So y'all, I went and I got some olives. I don't know if y'all eat. It's called, I don't know how to pronounce this. Pitted fresh cataran. Catarano. Freeze. I don't know how to say that word. I don't know how to say that word. But anyway, y'all, these pitted olives. I don't know if y'all like olives. Do y'all eat olives? They so good. They're a little salty though. Y'all, let me show y'all something. I went and got, let me show y'all. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay, look. Let me move this. Can y'all see me? I'm gonna move to some more light. It's more light over here, y'all. Hold on. I'm moving all this over here. And it's more space. It's more light, more space. I want to show y'all something. So I went and got, y'all know I was doing a charcuterie board the other day, right? Look, I started it the other day and we was eating our tails off. But I took all the fruit off and I washed it and I put some of the fruit that was left, which was only like grapes and stuff. Can y'all hear me? It says, hide your fridge. She's going to be mad. It's a touchscreen. Y'all, I went and got, listen, I like weird stuff. I went and got some fig spread. Have y'all ever tasted fig spread? It is actually good. It's fig spread, y'all. So I went and got some fig spread, some club crackers. Let me show y'all. Just in case you want to get some. I know y'all know what club crackers is, but just some club crackers from I was gonna say Nabisco, but I don't know who sells I don't know who they are. I don't know what brand, but it just says club crackers. I thought it was Nabisco, but anyway, it's club crackers. They look like this. So look, this fig spread, this is what it looked like. I know everybody probably don't like fig spread, right? Y'all, this is so good. I put it on a cracker. You can eat it just like this, right? Or put a piece of cheese, some salami, salami, and you can eat it. Got grapes. It's so good, y'all. So that's salami, cheese, fig spread on a cracker. When I tell you it's so good, y'all. I was eating it yesterday and I was like, oh my God. Listen, you gotta put a little salt. Hold on. Don't add a little salt. Just eat a little olive because it gives it that salty taste. I'm gonna do it like that. Mmm. 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 That combination is so good. So anyway. Uh-oh. Let me show y'all. Hold on. In y'all ear. I had to take that off because I don't want to smack in y'all ear. It's so good. So I got cheese, crackers. Y'all gotta make y'all security board. How you say it? Security board. And you can just sit around and snack on it all day. Or shit, until it's gone. Some grapes, some cheese, cherries. Do y'all eat pitted cherries? Well, they're not pitted cherries. They are whole cherries. Do y'all like whole cherries? I don't like candy cherries. You know, like for Christmas time, I don't like that. But these cherries are good. It's so good. Let me show y'all. This is what they are. Sweet cherries. And you can get them from like, these are dark sweet cherries. I'm not sure if my husband got these from Sam's. It looked like he may have gotten them from Sam's Club, or either HEB, one of them. Pitted olives. Strawberry. I think this time he got the cheddar cheese that's already in cubes. And then some salami. We got some salami. He didn't get the deli salami, which would have been better, but he didn't get the deli salami. He got the salami that's, you know, already packaged together, okay? Y'all gotta make y'all one of these boards. Y'all gotta do this for me. But do it for yourself. But do it and tell me how you liked it. Just tell me, say more. I did it and I ate off of it and it was like the best snack ever, baby. These, oh my God, I'm gonna show y'all. The combination is so good. Jay said, I didn't know you eat olives. I said, I do. I don't eat them all the time though, but they are good. They're a little salty though. But I'm gonna put them over here. I saw somebody say they eat black olives. You like black olives? You like black olives more than, have you ever tried the green olives? Or you just prefer the black olives? Which one? She said, I'm gonna post a few that I made in the group. Yes, please. Yes, yes, yes. We should have a contest. Y'all wanna do a contest? It gotta be yours and you gotta be holding it. So no cheating. But we can do a contest and the best charcuterie board, we can vote. And the best one will win $100. Y'all want to do that? We can do a charcuterie board. I'm not going to enter. This is just for the supporters. I challenge y'all. Oh, excuse me. I know I'm sucking my fingers and everything, y'all. You hear me? I challenge y'all. I gotta go. Hold on one second, y'all. I gotta go get something. I don't like the way that's sitting. All right, I had to get this because I don't like that the olives, because the olive is very oily and they need to sit in something. They're making my board greasy. So I'm putting the olives is gonna be the only thing that sits in a, oh hell yeah, they're making them really oily. So I'm sitting my olives in here because I don't want them, now I gotta wash my board because I don't want my board to be greasy, ew. Well, I'm just gonna dab it with this thing. All right, let me just clean this up right quick. The olives made my board a little oily a little bit. I'm just cleaning it up. But do y'all want to do that? Do you have pepper jack cheese on that board? No, I don't have pepper jack cheese. Let's do a, she said, I think I posted one already. Oh, you did? Well, who wants to enter? Let me know. If you're interested in entering, let me know. I just want to know if I have enough people. I don't want just 2 people to enter and then, well, you know what? If 2 people enter, they win. One of the 2 get the prize, right? Yeah. It can be 2 people. It just can't be 1. But who wants to enter a charcuterie board contest? And I'll let the loud talkers be the judge of who wins the best board. Who wants to enter? Let me know if you're interested in entering the contest for a chance to win $100. She said, let's just do it for fun, no contest. Oh, no contest? Y'all don't want to compete? Okay. Okay, just do it for fun. All right, Rita. So who's gonna enter it? No contest. Who's gonna enter it? I mean, not contest, but who's going to do it? Who wants to make a charcuterie board and post it for everybody to see how beautiful it is? How beautiful, how flavorful, how, just show us maybe different options. Show us what you put on there. I seen somebody say they put pepper jack cheese. Tell me what you would add, what you would take away. Who wants to do that? That would be great. That would be great. I love blue cheese, so I would definitely be trying the blue cheese stuffed olives. Blue cheese stuffed olives? Oh, wow. Thank you, Big Sis Glenn. I like that. I like that. Thank you. Thank you. She said, let them cook. Thank you. So that's what we're going to do, y'all. When we going to post it? When are we going to post it, honey? She said, it's going to take me a time because I'm working the next 5 days. Okay. Now, some boards that you could actually go buy that's already made, but I think making it yourself is fun. I mean, if you want to go buy one, I guess. But I think making it yourself is more fun. Let me take these stems off these strawberries. Who else is interested in doing one? Anybody else? I see one person. Rita, I think you're the only one. She said, but I do have some pictures of some that I've already done. Okay, post those. Post the ones you already done. I have been shopping and got some food because of that damn train. I'm about to drive home. Okay, be careful driving home. Who else wants to do this? Danny, I'm on a call, baby. Do you eat chitlins, sis? Nah, I don't. I don't eat chitterlings. I've actually never eaten chitlins in my life. I don't have no idea what they taste like. They just don't look good to me. And so I've never tried it in my life. I never tried it in my life. I've seen them. I've seen people eat them. My husband eat them. But I've never tried them. They may be good. I don't know. They just don't look good to me. And I'm a visual person. I'm very, very visual. She says, hey, Amor, is Danny? Call me when you get this message. Okay. I will, baby. I've never tried chitlins in my life. I need your number regarding the t-shirts and mugs. Okay, it's 832. Everybody already had my number anyway. I was getting ready to holler off, then I thought about it. I'm like, I probably got some haters in this mother sucker. But I think everybody got my number anyway. Hit me up in my messenger. Hit me up in my messenger. Chitlins is on my bucket list. She said I wasn't ready. No, hit me up on my bucket list. I mean, hit me up on my messenger. I was about to give it to you, but hit me up on my messenger. I ain't gonna say my number is private, but you know, maybe I should dab at, me She said, okay, we'll do. Okay, good, 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 good. She said, chitlins is on my bucket list. I love them. To cook or to buy or to try, I'm sorry. It's on your bucket list to cook, or it's on your bucket list. Well, if you say you love them, that means you've already eaten them. So it's on your bucket list to cook or buy or to cook. Okay. I've never cooked chitlins. I've never bought chitlins. I've never cooked chitlins. I've never eaten chitlins. I've seen chitlins, and I'm just like, she said chitlins are so good. Are they? What make them good? What do they taste like? Here go Levette said, they are so good. They good like that? Damn, am I missing out, y'all? Am I missing out? I have never tried chitlins. Y'all make it sound like I am missing out on something good. Am I missing out? She said they stink. Oh, Lord, somebody said they stink. She said they good with hot sauce. Queen T said, no, you're not. Queen T said, no, you're not missing out. Am I not missing out? Now, somebody said I'm missing out. They are good, but trust me. Wait a minute, but I don't trust just anyone to cook them. Oh, they got to be cooked by certain people in your family or restaurants. Do restaurants sell them? Natalia said they stink. Nah, they do stink. I have to agree with you. I've seen them. I just never ate them. I don't eat chitlins. I tasted once and it looked nasty, like boiled chicken skin. She said it looked nasty like boiled chicken skin and it stank. Oh, Lord. She said it looked like boiled chicken skin and it stank. She said, hail more in that little ass habitat. She said, hail more in that little ass habitat house. She said, my house looked like it's a habitat. Oh, my God. That little ass house looked like an old habitat house. She said, made of that cheap material. Me and my daughter would never move there. Says a woman that's never owned a home. Says a woman that's never owned a home. Says a woman that claimed she lived in a $1.3 million house, but don't have not one picture of her motherfucking ass in that $1.3 million house. I forgot to take photos. The reason why I can't show you that I lived in that house is because I forgot to take photos. Y'all, I'm about to do something that my husband hates. I'm going to change the board because I done got it greasy and I can't take the grease off. So I am changing boards, y'all. My husband hates when I do this because he says I mess up so many dishes. But baby, when I tell you, I done tried to soak up this damn oil and I can't get it up and I'm over it. He gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. Because what I'm not gonna do is sit there and suffer trying to clean up that damn oil from them olives that I put down. I think I might cut these strawberries a little bit. Yeah, I am gonna cut the strawberries. I will try chitlins. If you try chitlins, please record it. Your reaction will be funny. Oh my God. Y'all want to see me eat chitlins? Oh my God. Child, I tried to eat an egg before and oh my God. You talking about I was gagging. Child, I thought I was going to puke. I was trying to get over my fear, my anxiety of eating eggs. And I'm like, I could do it. I could do it. Man, it was a boiled egg. I put that damn egg in my mouth and all I could just, oh my God. My gag reflux was, it was just, y'all, it was horrible. Y'all, can y'all imagine me I tried to eat a boiled egg online. It was the worst. It was a mental thing, I think. All I could taste was shit. I was like, oh, hell no. I can't do it, Jesus. All I was thinking about was, ew, my God. She said oxtails straight off the bone. I've never tried oxtails either. Well, I think I may have tried it like, you know, Jay had it and I took a fork and tried to take some of the meat. But I think there was one time, and I can't even remember the outcome. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't a success. It was not a success at all. So I'm not sure if I didn't like it. I didn't like the oxtails. Like, I don't like neck bone. I don't like a lot of stuff, believe it or not. And I know it's weird. I am a picky eater. I can't eat a boiled egg, but I'll eat pickled egg. Pickled egg. Pickled egg. Well, I tried to eat a boiled egg online, and I'm telling you, ooh, it was just, I bit at that thing, it was just like, oh my God. I haven't heard them in years, but I love eating them over rice. What is that, neck bones or oxtails? I don't care who cooks the oxtails, I just can't. Yeah, I'm not, they said oxtails are expensive and, like, you gotta have a little bread or whatever. You gotta have a little money to purchase them. You know what I mean? Like, it's an acquired dish, I guess. But I done messed up again. Hold on, let me do this. But I just don't, I barbecued the oxtails for the first, and it was so good. You barbecued them for the first time? You barbecue oxtails on the grill? I gotta see what that look like. Barbecue oxtail. You did it in the house or on outside grill? I love me some oxtails. I love them both. You do? Barbecue oxtails. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm making this board over. I'm making this board over. Oh, somebody just threw me a big-ass super chat. Thank you, Dana Price. This is for my support for you and all of us RNs. Oh, my God, girl, I ain't even see how much that was. Look at this blessing. Y'all, thank you so much, Dana. Yes, shout out to the RNs. Thank you so. Oh, yeah, you are an RN. No, you a director. Excuse me, I don't mean to tell your business. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much, man. Look at that blessing, y'all. Damn, I wasn't even expecting it. Thank you so much. Shout out to all the RNs. Y'all thumbs this big-ass super chat up. Y'all, this almost took my breath away. She said, Dana, send some money over here, LOL. She said, wait till more see the super chat. I know, y'all. Did y'all catch my reaction? Oh my God, y'all. I didn't even see it at first. Thank you so much. Shout out to all the RNs, all of them. All the RNs. Should no damn nurse be disrespected at all, baby. Thank you so much. Appreciate that love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to all the hardworking ass RNs. She said, laughing my fucking ass off. Habitat of the Humanity home is hilarious. Yes, she said we live in a habitat house of that you give to the like a humanitarian house. The ones that you build for poor people to live in when they don't have nowhere else to go. She said that's what my house looked like, a habitat home. Which is crazy. But shout out to all the RNs. We got 2 of them. Talking about they gonna have to work 50 years. Somebody's like, I need all RNs to come to the front of the class. Have y'all ever known an RN to retire? Who even says that? Who even says, have you ever known an RN to retire? I don't even know. She said the sound is going in and out. It's probably because I'm walking away from the thing. She said Dana Price is the Brink truck. Yeah, she came in with the Brink truck, baby. Sierra claims to have a home built from that program. Yeah, she said, my house is a habitat home. But she said, I don't know, anybody in here RN? Because she said, have y'all ever known an RN to retire? RNs can't retire? She said, I've never known an RN to retire. She says, she says, thank you, Dana, from one RN to the next. Oh, Rita, I didn't know you was an RN. Okay. And that's why I said it's probably some RNs right up under her ears while she disrespecting the damn profession. Talking about, I need RNs to the front of the class. Tell me one RN that was able to retire. I was like, what? She said, I love RNs that retire. Oh, I know RNs that retire. Oh, you do? Okay, well, what the hell is she talking about? RNs can't retire. I need all RNs to the front of the class. Tell me an RN you know that can retire. My mom is a retired RN. Is she? Well, who told her RNs can't retire? The way she talked about RNs, I was just like, I want to do the RNs that work for her. So she claims she got RNs that work for her, if they work for her. I don't know if they do or not, but if they do, how in the world do you think they feel? Huh? How in the world you think they feel hearing you saying foolish stuff? Like they don't make money, they basic, your dollar can stop school and come work for me. I can hire your nurse practitioner. Oh my goodness. My daughter wouldn't work for no belligerent fool like you. Hold on, y'all. My daughter wouldn't work for no belligerent fool that sit there. And if you hire RNs, you should appreciate. Oh, did I wipe that out? I think I did. You would think that you would appreciate people that you hire. If you claim you hire RNs, how could you ever put down their profession? You claim you hire these people just to turn around and disrespect them? Girl, you crazy. That means you hate your job. If you hire RNs, that means you hate your job. You hate your business. If you really hire them, you know. She doesn't hire RNs, she hires CNAs. Well, why she say she hired RN? I hire RNs. RNs work for me. They don't make no money. I can't tell. I know some RNs that make some money. It's money to me. It might not be money to her, but it's money to me. Y'all, look at this. Y'all, I done sat here. Look, I gotta show y'all what I made. Look what I made. I went and freshed it up. I got my spread. I got my club crackers. I got my cherries, my strawberries, my salami, my cheese, and my grapes, and my olives. Ooh, I can't do it that way. Look at that. It look good, don't it? I don't know if y'all like fig, but baby, this stuff is so good. Davina fig spread. It's so good. She said banana peppers. Oh, banana peppers? I don't have banana peppers, but I do like banana peppers. But I don't have no banana peppers. She said it looks good minus the fig. Girl, the fig is good. You don't like fig? No, I get it. A lot of people don't like fig. I don't think Jay like fig. She says, I am not my complaining, LOL. My sis is listening to you, and when you said that, she started pointing at me saying, when I saw your pay, my mouth fell open laughing my butt off. What, when she saw your pay, meaning that she couldn't believe it was good, or she couldn't believe it was low? She said, I danced to get through nursing school. Girl, you got to do what you got to do. You hear me? You got to do what you got to do. I am not judging you. You hear me? LaToya, I would not judge you. Cardi B dancing, now she's a millionaire. You hear me? I ain't judging you. Do what you got to do. You hear me? Do what you got to do. You danced to get through nursing school, and now you a nurse. It's an investment. Sometimes we got to do, sometimes you got to invest. And that's why my daughter, let me tell you what made me, look at her with much disgust, okay? My daughter catch 2 buses, 2 school and 2 buses home. The average person would look at that and say, that's a huge sacrifice, right? But she looks at it as it's a bad thing and that I'm a horrible mother for allowing my daughter. I didn't even want my daughter to go to Boston. Y'all heard her say that. I didn't want her to go to Boston. I wanted her to go to school right here in Texas. But she said, Mom, they have the program that I want. She said, Mom, if I get my RN and stop, I'm not going to go back. I don't want to go back. She said, I want to go straight through. It was 2 programs that she had to choose from. They offered her the best deal, and she wanted it. Quicker time, and it was kind of right away. She wanted to do it right away. My daughter's kind of like me. When she want to do something, she don't want to sit on it. She want to do it. That's just how she is. Mom, if I say I'm gonna do it, I want to start the motion. I want to get in motion. My daughter catch 2 buses, 2 school and 2 buses home. That's a sacrifice. At the end of the day, at least she'll be able to say, I walked. First of all, to sit here and say that I'm a horrible mother for not providing black car service for my daughter to be picked up, to take to school every day and brought home. Do she realize that over in Africa and some Asian countries, that there are children that get in a boat and paddle their way across swamps to go to school, not college, not no university, not no community college, but school, grade school. They literally get in, I'm telling you what I know, they get in paddle boats and they do this every single day, to school and from school. And she says, that my daughter catching a bus to school and from school is a failure of me as a parent. And by the time my daughter finished, she would be a nurse practitioner, and her daughter would still be a baby mama. Her daughter would still be a baby mama. Girl, stop. That's why I look at her with much disgust. She's disgusting in my book. In my book. For her to put down anybody's sacrifice. I don't ever tell my daughter no. Let me tell you something. Hold on one second. I'm going to sit down and have a conversation with y'all. I'm going to sit down and have a conversation with y'all. Look at this. I enjoy doing these. All right, I'm going to sit down and have a conversation with y'all. Hold on. Let's sit over here and let's have a conversation. Because we're going to talk about the word no for a second. Let's talk about the word no. I got water, I got juice. Give me a second, I got to clean up just a little bit. Clean up just a little bit. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. Give me a second. All right. I want to get straightened up before I come over here and sit down. I love sitting over here talking to y'all. I love sitting over here talking to y'all. We're going to talk about the word no. Okay? Let's talk about it for a second. She says, I have never told my daughters no. Hold on. Let me tell you how dangerous that is. I know most of you guys know, because some of y'all are older than me. Some of y'all are more experienced than me. Some of y'all are more educated than me, whether through school or whether through life experiences, okay? Because school don't make you educated, okay? It might make you a little bit more disciplined, but it doesn't make you educated, okay? Because some people go to school and they come out dumber than a box of rocks. Some people don't go to school and they still educate themselves because they go read books and things of that nature. Let me tell you about the word no, especially to a child. Let me tell you how never telling your child no can set them up for a life of rejection and possible some mental issues down the road. Your daughter never, your child, no matter if your daughter or your son, your child never hearing no, okay, coming up. And then they get grown. And then they come out into the real world. The real world, okay? Or if something happened to mama or daddy and they're no longer around. And then they get into the workforce or around somebody a relationship that tells them no, what you think is going to happen? They're going to be like her. They're going to become obsessive, angry, mean, mental. If they don't learn how to deal with rejection as a smaller person, a younger person, if you're not teaching them that the world is not going to be nice to you all the time, that you're not going to have it your way all the time, you're not going to get what it is that you want all the time. It's going to be some times when that door closes. It's going to be some times when somebody tell you, no, you can't have it. Whether it's a promotion, whether it's money, whether it's food, whether it's whatever. Opportunities to teach your child that no is not an answer, that you're going to get them everything it is that they want, and you're not going to teach them that some things you are not going to get. Some things, that no is an answer. No is an answer. I'm not saying it got to be every answer, but sometimes being told no, you don't need it. Sometimes being told no, not right now. Sometimes being told no, you didn't earn it. Sometimes being told no, you don't deserve it. That helps a child. That helps with their securities. That helps with their determination. That helps with their mental state. Coming out and saying, I've never told my kids no. That is a reflection of you. That's saying that you are setting people that you are responsible for up for failure. This world is not built like that. Teaching your child that no is not an answer is preparing them for failure. Not teaching them that everything that you want, you're not gonna get. Even if you feel like you earned it or deserved it. It's gonna be times when that promotion is gonna go to somebody else that is less deserving, or you think is less deserving of you, and they're gonna get it. That's how you get these postal shooters. You know these people that go postal when they lose their job? This is how these people are born, because they're never told no. They were always able to get their way. And then the moment they were not able to get their way, they go postal. That is not, exactly, that's not parenting at all. It is not parenting. Parenting is teaching your child that no is an answer. Yes, it is. You don't have to say no all the time. And sometimes it's not no, I can't afford it. It's no, you're not getting it. For whatever the reason. No, because I told you to clean your room and you didn't listen to me, so you don't deserve it. No, because you just got something last month and you need to understand that every single month you're not going to be awarded this or whatever, right? Exactly, Nell. No is a complete sentence. It is a complete sentence. No, no explanation. No, period. No. No. So, not teaching your daughters no, not saying no to your kids is only setting them up. They're not going to be able to deal with rejection. And I'm going to tell you something. Rejection is a motherfucker. Trust me, I know. Everybody in the world needs to learn how to deal with rejection, because it will come a time when your ass get rejected. And if you don't know how to deal with it, you're going to do what she's doing. You're going to obsess over people. You're going to hate watch people. You're going to spaz out. You're going to crash out. You're going to lose your complete mind. I'm telling you. Rejection is a mother if you do not know how to deal with it. I had to learn how to deal with it, so now I know if things go left, if somebody don't want to be around me, somebody don't want to be my friend, I know how to deal with it. I know how to deal with rejection. Because I've dealt with it and I've had to accept it. And what I tell myself after many, many years, if I lost it or if it if I lost it or, if it moved away from me, then the time that I had it, I enjoyed that time and I realized that it's over. I know how to deal with rejection. I say, it might hurt a little bit still. I say, okay. It was nice. It's over. I don't have it no more. Whether it be a relationship, a friendship, situationship, a car, a job, money, fame, success, even if my YouTube channel, even if right now all of y'all pack y'all bags and leave, I'm not going to go wig out. I'm going to say, I had a nice, lovely 3 years. It was nice. And I accept it. I know how to accept rejection. I know how to accept a loss. But I had to get there. I didn't always. Rejection used to hurt so bad. It used to hurt so bad. Some people they deal with rejection. They can't eat. They can't sleep. They hair fall out. They lose weight. They don't want to get up and take a bath and shower and feel good about themselves because they are dealing with rejection. I've learned to deal with it. Now, I will say I probably learned at a little bit earlier age than most of my friends. Now, I'm going to go a little further. And this is not to cause no back and forth or anything about color, right? But I have to say, a lot of us dark-skinned women, just hear me out, we've had to deal with rejection a lot sooner than brighter-skinned women, okay? What I mean by that is, it was a time that people treated lighter, and they probably still do, but people treated lighter-skinned people better than darker-skinned people, and darker-skinned people was told no a lot sooner than lighter-skinned people. So me being a dark-skinned girl, I had to learn earlier on how to deal with rejection because I got rejected a lot, okay? A lot because of my color. So I've had to deal with it. And that's why some people say, it seems like dark-skinned people are more confident than white people. I mean, not white people, but lighter-skinned people. It's because some of our lighter-skinned people, they didn't get told no as often as we did, darker-skinned people. We got told no, so we had to deal with that shit. We cried, we felt the way, and we got the fuck over it. We got the fuck over it. So that's why it may appear on the surface that darker-skinned people are a little bit more confident because we understand the no's. The no's don't bother us as much as it would bother somebody that has never been told no or have always been able to get their way. We've been rejected. I've been rejected. So that's why I can move on unlike some other people. But back to her saying, I never told my kids no. Setting them up for failure. They're going to go out into the real world thinking, oh, I always get what I want. I'm going to be told yes. I'm going to be told yes. I'm going to be told yes. Somebody going to break their heart. I'm trying to tell you. Somebody is going to break their heart and they're not going to be prepared for it. And that's going to fall back on mama. I would never go through life telling my daughter just yes. Well, I didn't. Hell, she's 24 years old. She's 24 years old. A need and a want is two different things. I'm not saying I don't get my daughter things that she wants. My daughter deserved the world. But even if I had it sometimes, I still said no. Because I don't think that a child should get everything that it is that they ask for. They have to understand that there is an ugly world out there that's not going to look at you as they little princess. Everybody not going to look at your child. And that's what we do. We parents think everybody going to look at our child the way we look at our child. Baby, I'm here to tell you, baby. Look what just happened to Carmelo Anthony. That should be a fine example right there. In Carmelo Anthony's parents' eyes, he was the perfect child. And they trying to figure out, why is my perfect child now serving 35 years in prison? Because the world is not going to always be nice, and the world is not going to look at your perfect child the same way you do. Now, his situation is unfortunate, and I hope it changes, right? I pray that it changes. But everybody don't look at your princess the way you do. And I'm telling you, the real world is going to hurt their feelings because their mother did not prepare them for the real world. For the real world. Their mother did not prepare them for that. So nevertheless, I think she thinks it's a flex, saying, I never had to tell my daughter no. Baby, that is dangerous. Very much dangerous. She said that's why your daughter chooses to go to school regardless of having a car or not. Kids these days will not go to college if they don't have a car. My daughter did not want to drive in Boston. She did not. She said, no, I don't need a car. We even tried to give our daughter our BMW. A BMW. We tried to give it to her. She says, no. No, I don't want a car, Mom. I'll drive car. When she comes here, she ride the car. Even when she was in North Carolina to drive herself to school, she drove a car to school and back. But she didn't want to take a car to college. New town. My daughter told me her focus, she wanted to be focused on school. She wanted her focus to be school. She said my daughter went her first year without a car. Yeah, but, to say, oh, you should have got her a car, this, that, and the other. She does that. But let me tell you, she does it because she thinks that, oh, I'm showing her mom to be a horrible mother. But nothing can be more horrible. And I'm just being honest. Nothing could be more horrible than letting your 18-year-old daughter get a BBL. Nothing could be more horrible. Nothing could be more horrible. It ain't nothing that she could say about me, about my parenting, about nothing about me that could beat a mother allowing an 18-year-old to get a BBL. Okay? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And she knows that. She knows that she made a damn dumbass decision allowing her daughter to get a BBL at 18. And it ain't nothing that she could say about my parenting that's going to trump her horrible decision and letting her daughter get a BBL at all. Hey, Marissa. Nothing. Sheltering them and then sending them out in the real world is going to humble them, baby. That's why she's going to make her daughters baby mamas. She ain't taught them nothing. What have she taught them? To sit, come online and boast and brag? They stayed at the Westgate. She out here boasting like she big bags. And they stayed at the Westgate in Orlando. Y'all, the Westgate. She said, my granddaughter is asking for a car for graduation. I told her if she gets this car and decide to do nothing after high school, the car will be repossessed and stored in my garage. She gonna do something. She gonna do something. She ain't just gonna sit around and do nothing. She gonna do something. She said that's how we know she doesn't leave out of Florida and Georgia, a list celebrity take public transportation. Exactly. And that's what somebody was saying the other day. She said, wait, Westgate is so throwback. Listen, Westgate, where we lived in our high-rise condos in Vegas, Westgate was to the left of us and Sahara was across the street from us. Literally across the street, and Westgate was literally to the left. I would never stay at the damn Westgate. Do you hear me? I would never stay at the Westgate. Westgate is one of these old, kind of rundownish like hotels, right? Resort hotels. They're timeshare hotels, right? I would never stay at a Westgate. I would never stay at a Westgate. That's just me, though. I would never stay at a Westgate. And even I did stay at a Westgate, if I did, let me just say, let me take back never, because you never know what you're going to do. Let me take back never. I wouldn't vlog staying at no Westgate like that's like that's a flex. I would not vlog that. I would not do a video of my family staying at Westgate, okay? And vlog it for the internet. That I would not do. I would not do, okay? I would not do that. She said, Amor, I respect your talk. It's so real and I do relate. Thank you so much, Sean. But I wouldn't vlog that. I would not take photos of just me being at a Westgate. Hell no. That's like staying at the Holiday Inn to me. She bragged like she was at the Ritz-Carlton because you told them I stayed at the Ritz-Carlton when I travel. It's always a competition in her mind. Exactly. 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 She said there's Westgate timeshares in Williamsburg by Busch Garden. She stayed at the Westgate in Orlando. And she vlogged it. She vlogged it. You only get 1 week a year for the Westgate. I get 5 weeks of vacation a year, so Westgate definitely not for me. No, Westgate is not for me. I ain't trying to be funny. She said, I'm laughing because I just stayed at a Westgate and kissing me at the end of June. It was trash compared to when we stayed back in 2002 when my kids were younger. A lot of people said that they stayed at the Westgate long ass time ago. I think it's a 30-year-old property. I'm not saying that, they haven't done renovations and shit like that, but baby, I wouldn't have vlogged it is what I'm saying. If I stayed there, it would have been like, let me just stay here for 2 days, Because you stay at the Westgate if your money funny. If your money funny, you stay at the Westgate. If your money funny, you stay at the Westgate, okay? If your money funny. She said the Hilton has nice timeshares. The Hilton, Marriott, I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot more places that's way better than the Westgate. Westgate? I was like, man, if you don't get the F out of here, you vlog stand at the Westgate, you got to be shitting me. She said, yes, they have renovated and they look cheaply done. I was definitely disappointed. Yeah, no, I wouldn't stay there. It's not my thing. It's just not my thing. It's not my thing. She said, we stayed at the Westgate in Orlando for 1 year in 1982 when they first opened, and we had our timeshare and we sold it. Yes, and now that's why she inviting all these people to come down and stay at the damn Westgate. I was like, oh my God, that's epic kitty. You got to be shitting me. The Westgate, y'all. The Westgate. Ain't no way I would vlog that. No way. She said out-of-country tourists do Westgates, not locals. Okay. It's no way I would take a video and try to show off the Westgate, walking through the damn lobby of the Westgate. We thought she was walking through her neighborhood. She was not walking through her neighborhood. She was at the damn Westgate, at old ass motherfucking property, right? She at the Westgate trying to front and flex. Girl, if you don't get the fuck out of here with them, that's how you know right there. And let me tell you something. She's a franchise owner. I don't know if y'all know, but I'm a franchise owner too. I just don't come out here, I don't come out here bragging about it, right? It was a $10,000 franchise. However, as a franchise owner and it's called an owner and operator of a business. That's what type of franchise she had. Same kind of franchise I had. Mine was $10,000. I think hers was $20,000 or something like that. But she's a franchise owner. Baby, let me tell you. After doing my own research, that girl don't make no motherfucking money. Not from that franchise. Not from that franchise. Whatever money she make, and she probably did deposit $3,500 or whatever. Baby, when I tell you, that money come in and that money goes out, okay? Let me tell you how it works. When you are a franchise owner, you have to go find your own clientele, okay? I was a travel franchise. I still am a travel franchise owner. I just don't do it no more, right? But you go find your own clientele. Some months you do great, some months you don't. The money that come in don't mean that's the money that's yours, right? You got to put money out. You got to put money out. She has the AccuCare franchise. I looked up the high and the low of these franchises. The top earners and the bottom earners. Do y'all want to guess how much a top earner After they pay their CNAs or whoever the fuck they sending out to these different places, after they pay their overhead, guess how much their revenue is? I want y'all to guess in the comments. How much is their revenue for low and high? She says, thank you, I did too. And the fees she has to pay out of her royalties. Exactly, 2 to 3% of royalty fees. Actually, I think it said 2 to 3 or either 3 to 5. I think 3 to 5. 3 to 5% royalties. We had to pay 3% royalties. We paid 3% royalties. She said 80K. So on the low end, about 30 to 50K. On the high end, I think it said, I got to look at it again, but 100 to 150K, and that's on the high end. 100 to 150K on the high end. That's the high end, right? If it's 100 to 150K on the high end, do you think a black franchise owner that spend more time on the internet, hate watching, gawking, and trying to put down another person, do you really think she's on the high end? Hell no. She don't put no time in her business. As a franchise owner, you have to put time in your business. She don't put time in her business, just like she don't put time into her underage daughter. She put more time into trying to flex on the internet. That's where her time is spent. Arguing back and forth with me. Come on, y'all. Haven't we seen her for hours and hours and hours, any time of the day? She claimed, oh, I have to get my sleep. But where was she at 1 o'clock in the morning last night? Where was she at 2 o'clock in the morning on the internet? She spent more time on the internet fussing, cussing, being a fucking demon devil. As a franchise owner, that tells me she is not a top paid franchise earner. Top paid franchise earners, after all of their overhead, only bring home between $100,000 to $150,000. That lady ain't making no $100,000. And that's why she mad about my YouTube check. That's why she got mad about my YouTube check of $106,000, because she ain't making that as a business owner. I'm a successful business owner. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. When you pay out all your money to her workers, when she pays out all the money to her workers, she is making less than 100K, and that's what she's mad about, because she's not a six-figure earner. Okay? She said, I love your accent. Thank you, LaToya. She is not a six-figure earner, and that's what she's mad about. Okay? That's why she is angry, because she's not a six-figure earner. She is not a six-figure earner. And that's why she tries to put down people, because she's not there. She's not where I'm at. I probably make more on my retirement check than she bring home from her business, y'all. You hear me? Do you hear me? Do y'all hear me? I probably bring more home from Uncle Sam than she makes on her business. And here's the sad part about it, okay? The sad part about it is my money from Uncle Sam, I'm getting the same amount every month. I know how much my retirement gonna be. And then I get a raise every January. They give it to me in October. Well, they let us know how much it's gonna be in October, and we start getting it in January, right? So we get a raise every year, right? But each month, my 6320 come in, not 6320 and then get taxed. No, ma'am. 6320 come in. That's every month. That's every month. I'm gonna make 6320 until next January, right? However, as a franchise owner, and I am a franchise owner as well, right? I don't make no money on my franchise though. I stopped doing that shit because, baby, running a business is fucking hard. I'm letting y'all know that. Don't Don't let people just sit here and be like, entrepreneur is the way to go, right? I'm letting y'all know right now, business ownership is not always lucrative. Business ownership is not always the best route for everybody. Business ownership can be a pain in the ass, and sometimes you can make more money working for somebody else than running your own business. Why do I say that? Because, baby, let me tell you, 1 month you might do hella damn good. Kudos for you. But every month, you got to generate that every month, and all business owners do not do that. Y'all saw how the Turkey Leg Hut here in Houston, that was a booming business. She turned selling turkey legs into $1 million business. They went bankrupt and broke and closed down in a matter of years, maybe 2 or 3 years. You know, when Lynn got out of jail and started doing all that bullshit or whatever. Matter of 3 years, they went from making millions to close down, y'all. All business owners are not successful. Let me say that for everybody in the back. All business owners are not successful, right? She says, I done had my business for 10 years. I had my franchise ever since August of 2016. In August, which is next month, will be 10 years that I've owned my franchise. 10 years since I've owned my franchise. All businesses are not successful. I'm here to tell y'all. Just because somebody say, I'm a business owner, that does not mean that they make money. And each month, it may be different. Each month, you are busting your ass. You remember the other day when she said, you don't have a reason to bite your nails. You didn't even buy your daughter a car. You don't have no responsibilities. You don't have no reason to bite your nails. You want to know why she biting her nails? She biting her nails because she got to get out there and try to figure out what her next month's going to be. How much she's going to make her next month. If one of her workers don't go in, guess who got to fill in and go feed a patient, go bathe a patient? You remember how she talking about something? Oh, I'm going back to the beach, or I take 4 or 5 days off. I gotta digress from this social media, bitch, because you ain't got no other choice. You have to do that, okay? She got to do that because if a worker call out, she got to fill in the gap. She got to go and she got to brush teeth. She got to wash ass. She got to comb hair. She got to give medication. She got to become that worker. She has to become that worker. So the main reason why she mad at me, because I can get up on a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, whatever the hell time I want, do whatever I want. I can cook or not. I can lounge around in a robe. Ain't nobody gonna call and say, I need you to fill in for a CNA that called out or quit. Lord forbid if one quit. Lord forbid if one quit, okay? Because she's going to have to fill in. She's going to have to cover down, okay? So to sit here and, so let me, hold on. So that's why she's mad. That's why she's so angry with me. Because she knows that I am making money doing what I love. And that's talking, baby. I can come over here and talk. I can come out here and talk. Connect, though. I don't look at it as just talking. I look at it as we're connecting. We're connecting. We connect. Y'all teach me. I teach y'all. That's how it goes. We're learning. We're in class. We're in class. We learn. We learn. But to sit here and act like and try to make people think that just because you are a business owner, that you are successful, and that makes people think that every business owner is going to be successful. That's just not true. That's just not true. All business owners are not successful. And being a business owner is very stressful. It's very, very stressful. It's very stressful. And you can make a lot of mistakes, as I did. And I think I tell you guys sometimes, I think I've shared, a lot of this with y'all. As a business owner, you want to please your clients. And to be honest, as a Black business owner, we have to do a little bit more to keep people happy, because even our own Black people, they put us up to a high standard. If a Black person patronizes your Black business, they want stellar service. They want the top of the top, because if you make even a little mistake, they ready to call your ass out, write a review, goddamn, you know what I'm saying, go to the news or whatever the case may be. They hold us up to a higher standards. A Black person will make you or ruin your ass when it comes to business, okay? So with that said, as a business owner, you want to keep people satisfied so much that sometimes you got to take a loss in order to make your clients happy. I did that. Even though my husband said, baby, stop doing it, stop doing it, stop doing it. And I kept doing it, and I kept doing it, and I kept doing it, okay? I kept doing it. Let me tell you what I mean. As a travel agent, we don't just book trips, we book flights too. If a person, you booking a flight and something happened, the weather, they late to the airport, whatever, as your travel agent, they want you to fix that shit. They want you to fix it. So now you trying to fix it or whatever the case may be. And depending on how it was booked, sometimes the agent may come back and be like, no, that was your client's fault. They missed the flight. They're going to have to pay $250 reconnection fee or $250 cancellation fee or whatever. Then you got this person on the phone yelling at you like crazy. I booked through you because I trusted you. I booked through you because everybody told me you was good. What do you mean I got to pay $250? This is crazy. If I would have booked by myself, I wouldn't have had to pay this. So then guess what Amora used to do? I hated this shit. What I do, baby? They don't even have the money. So I'm going to have to pay $250 to get, they pay the cancellation fee and shit like that. That shit started adding up. I used to be like, let's just put it on the corporate card. 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 Let's just, all because I don't want this Black person to go to Google and give me bad reviews. So what I do, I tried to fix it. I kept trying to fix shit. And I ended up in a lot of debt trying to fix shit. It drove me fucking nuts. It drove me, I'm telling y'all right now, the bad side of being a business owner. As a business owner, sometime, even if it's not your fault, you gotta fix it. You gotta be held responsible for it. Or they gonna tear Google down. They gonna go to Google and tell Google you the worst person that walked the face of the earth. Because your own people gonna hold you to a standard that's out of this world. I'm trying to tell you, I spent more money on some of my Black clients fixing shit that wasn't even my fault. Until one day I said, fuck it. I did. I said, fuck it. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. Fuck it. I got angry. And that's why now I'm paying off debt. I know I get mocked. Oh, she owed this credit card. She owed this credit card. Yes, because one day I decided to say, fuck it. I got so sick and tired of always trying to please my clients. And I don't know if they just spread the word. I got a lot of clients. I got a book of business right now. People still be calling me, Amor, you still book trips? No, I don't want to do it. Amor, but we leaving next week. I don't want to do it. Because see, in the travel business, you could work on somebody's trip for a whole year. They family trip for a whole year. They can come pull the plug and say, we decide not to go after you done worked a whole year and you ain't made a motherfucking dime. Because in the travel world, you don't get paid until they travel. So can you imagine putting energy into working on someone's trip for a whole year, accepting their payments from all different people and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden they say, I don't want to go, and oh, we want all our money back too. We want all our money back. I don't want to go, we want all our money back, and then you don't make shit. You don't make shit. So nevertheless, I ain't trying to shit on, the travel industry. It might be more successful to some people than it was to me. I was a top seller at one time, but I got to the point where I had started dipping into our savings account a lot. It drove me nuts. Around that time, I'm surprised I didn't bite my nails. But what I do, I start going to the casino. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm going to the casino. 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 That was my biting my nails. That was me biting my nails by going to the casino. And then I just said, fuck it. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of it. So I'm just saying that I'm not trying to shit on business owners. But what I want to say is people need to be real and stop trying to make it seem like just because a person chooses to work for someone that they're making a bad decision working for someone. I guarantee you, I'm not advocating working for someone over owning your own business. But what I will say is it may be less stressful working for someone than running your own business. And I guarantee you, some of these people, a lot of these people, you can make more money working for someone than owning your own business. Because let me tell you what people don't tell you. When you own your business, you don't have no hours. People say, oh, I only work 8 to 5. Not as a business owner. Your ass work all goddamn day, okay? The only time you're not working is when you in a deep sleep. Because as a business owner, the moment you wake up in the morning and grab your device and check your emails, you working. You are working. You just clocked in. You can be sipping on your coffee or sipping on your juice. Early in the morning, it could be 6 o'clock in the morning. You just getting up. The moment you open your device and see what's going on, you working. When I was working at Travel Business, man, I used to work so many hours, and then we opened up a storefront where they used to come in. Even when I wasn't in the storefront, I was still working. Amor, I don't want to talk to any of your employees. I want to talk directly to you. I had some people do that. I don't want to work through them. I want to work with you. What I used to say, okay. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all and make it seem like entrepreneurship or being a business owner is the best route for everybody. I'm not going to lie to y'all. That is not, people are like, oh, that's the idea. That's what you should want, to work for yourself instead of working for somebody else. Not true. It's not true. It's not true. It's some people out there that's managers of McDonald's or Walmart that's making more money than some business owners. When you calculate not just money, but time is a lot. Time, your peace, your sanity, your mental, and then finance. Being a business owner sometimes is less when you add your time in it because you always working. I remember, and I have a photo, I really do. My husband and I was in Jamaica on a 5-day trip. I think it was 5 days. We stayed at Breathless. I don't know if y'all heard of that, but in Jamaica, we stayed at Breathless. And this was when Breathless first opened in Jamaica. If you know, you know. Breathless had just opened, and my husband and I was there. We rented this nice big-ass cabana. Your girl was laying down in a cabana. What, not laying down, kind of. On my computer, doing what? Working. I was literally in Jamaica still dealing with travel, booking trips in Jamaica while I'm on vacation. So as a business owner, sometimes you don't get to turn off the clock because if your assistant call you, you got to answer. If one of your employees call you, you got to answer. You are the business owner. What you going to do? Say, don't call me. Don't call me while I'm on vacation. You are a business owner. I'm all the way in Italy. I take a whole group of people to Italy. I'm still working. They be like, one of my employees, I hate to bother you, but 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 COVID did me dirty. COVID did me dirty. Because during COVID, all I lost, COVID gave me $15,000. That wasn't shit compared to what I lost. But see, I wasn't willing to twist, lie, fudge, and do all that other bullshit because I had to pay an accountant. And my accountant wasn't no shady ass accountant. But I lost, and they only gave me $15,000 because of my employees or whatever. But I want you to imagine something for a moment. During COVID, what happened? Everything shut the fuck down. Nobody wasn't going nowhere. A lot of these companies that I have been dealing with for over a year, they wanted their damn money. These people that just bluntly said, I ain't traveling, I ain't going nowhere, and I want all my money back. Them companies were saying, no, you ain't getting your money back. You better bring your ass on here and come on this trip. You better come on this trip because you ain't getting your money back. Or you ain't getting all of it back. Or some of them was like, did you get insurance? And unfortunately, some black people don't like travel insurance. They don't want to get travel insurance. You try to tell them, you need travel insurance. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. And I'm like, I'm telling you, the moment you say you don't need it, you're going to need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Black people don't believe in travel insurance. Not all of them. They didn't want travel insurance. And if you don't get travel insurance, guess what happened when you cancel? You don't get your money back. But guess what? They wanted their money back. They wanted their money back. They wanted a refund because they said the world is shut down. The world may have been shut down, but if you didn't have travel insurance, all these companies, a bunch of these companies would have went bankrupt if they would have gave all these people their money back. They would have went bankrupt, and a lot of them did go bankrupt. But some of these companies was like, I'm not giving it back. It did me wrong because I had people threatening and, not threatening violence, but threatening, oh, you kept my money. I booked on this and we're not going yet. And I'm trying to tell them it's not me. The organization, the hotel, the flight, the airline, they ain't giving you your money back. Some of them was only offering vouchers for future travel. A lot of people don't know what vouchers mean. They're like, no, I don't want no damn voucher. I want my cash. I want payments. I want my money back. I don't want no damn voucher. I don't want no voucher. So nevertheless, y'all, it was just hard. It was difficulty. And to sit here, I would be doing y'all wrong. I would be doing y'all an injustice to make y'all think that owning a business is the way to go and not explain to y'all the headaches that you can get. Now, mine was just a travel business. I'm sure there's other business that's more successful, right? But when you are a operated and owner at the same time, right? That's how I was. I was the owner-operated business, just like Janky is. Owner-operated, right? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. She said, you're such a genuine person. Keep going. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Robbie. I appreciate that, right? An owner-operator mean what? Mean that you own it and you got to operate it. Meaning they're not giving you no book of business. You got to go find your own business. Owner-operator mean you got to go find your own business. You got to build your own clientele. Which means you got to continue to do that, continue to do that, continue to do that, continue to do that. So to sit and not tell you the woes of business ownership is a disservice to you guys. It's a disservice. And it's just not being honest. It's not being truthful. It's not. It comes with stress. It comes with difficulties. It comes with headaches. It comes with long days. That's why I said sometimes working for someone else, right? Sometimes clocking in for someone knowing that when you leave, you ain't got to deal with nothing else until you come back the next day. Sometimes that is much easier. I'm here to tell you. And I'm going to tell you something else. And you know, sometimes the 9 to 5 pay you more. After everything, after you done paid your overhead, after you done paid your business taxes, after you done paid to keep your clients satisfied, after you done paid to advertise your business to get more clients in, you might as well just went on down there and work the front lobby of McDonald's, okay? She said, that's so true. Owning your business, I sleep with my iPad and laptop in my bed, 2 business and a 9 to 5. But with my business, I make money while I'm still asleep, and I love both of my businesses. Kudos, girl, kudos. But it's stressful. You sleep, you are married to your iPad. You really are. You're married to that iPad. She said, that's very true. You have to answer. Exactly, you do. You absolutely do. Sometimes just going and get a job, making $50,000 or $60,000 a year will be just as equivalent as how much money you making after you pay all your expenses. See, that's what a lot of people are like, oh. See, the franchise get you though, because they can say, our top earners make $1 million. They make $1 million, but they don't keep $1 million. Because once you pay out your royalties, once you pay out your fees to your employees, your overhead and all of that stuff, out of that $1 million, you might get 50K. You might get 75K. Or you might be lucky this month and gross 100K. Not a month, year. This year and gross 100K. But it's not the same. It's not the same. And you're forever hustling, 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 hustling. You're forever hustling. Would I want to be a business owner again? I consider this a business, sort of, kind of. This is kind of a business. But would I want to be a business owner like I was before? No. Absolutely not. I say if you're going to be a business owner, do something that you are passionate about, that you enjoy, and then it won't feel so stressful. Do something that you really enjoy. Like, I seen a video where this guy sold watermelons. He loved growing watermelons. He loved that. So loving to see the watermelons bloom, and then you have this big ass truck and you go and sell these watermelons. That's something that he loved doing, but that's how he feed his family, selling watermelons. And then I saw this guy said, how many watermelons do you have on that truck? And he said, I have such and such, such and such. He said, if you sold that whole truck of watermelons, how much would you normally make? He said, on a good day, about $650. He said, I want all those watermelons right on your truck. And he gave that man $650. That man was like, wait a minute, are you sure? He was like, yes, I'm sure. And I want you to give me those watermelons. I want you to take the rest of the day off. One guy bought all those watermelons, and he said, I'm going to give out these watermelons to people, right? He spent the $650 on the guy watermelons, and he said, I'm going to give them free. He's a content creator that did that, right? But he blessed that man because he really gave that man a day off. He gave that man a day off. He bought all of the watermelons. The guy didn't have to sell not one damn watermelon that day. He gave him $650. And he says, now, and the guy cried. He was a black guy. He was like, oh my God. He cried. He was like, man, are you for real? Are you for real? And he cried. But you could tell the man was passionate about selling watermelons. But that's how he fed his family, selling watermelons. He sold watermelons. So I'm just saying that to say, if you own a business, that you do something that you enjoy, you passionate about, right? Then it won't feel so much like a job. And you can get blessed like that sometimes, right? But if you're doing something all because you just want to make money and you don't have a passion in it, then you're gonna hate what it is that you're doing. You're gonna hate it. You might be thinking, oh, I just want to make top dollar. I want to make top dollar. But if you don't enjoy what it is that you're doing, like I enjoy blogging. And I could blog any time of the day, however long throughout the day. I could blog. There's some streamers that stream for 24 hours. Y'all know Kai Sense? Kai Sense, I think that's his name. Kai Sense sometimes stream for 24 hours. They throw him super chats and super stickers and stars and money. They throw him money all day long. All day long, he's getting money. He's getting money. His supporters are paying him. The streamer things are paying him. So when I hear an idiot like Bug-Eyed come on here and say, why don't you get your money with none of your supporters giving you a dime? Get your money without accepting your supporters' money. Sounds stupid. It sounds so stupid. That's a small-minded person. Then she says, you stay online all day because I can. And you can't. So you mad because you got an underage child at home that needs you, and you have a business that pays your bills, and you gawking and hate watching me because I'm able to do whatever it is that I want to do, whatever time of the day I want to do it. I'm working right now, and I've been working for what? 166 minutes. What is that? Almost 3 hours? I'm working. I'm literally working. I was blessed. I've been blessed so far with $211.97. If the Brinks truck wouldn't have came through and threw that $200, which thank you so very much, then I've only made $11.97 and I'm still talking. $11.97 and I'm still talking. So thank you. Sometimes you will get a blessing like that, and I appreciate it. I absolutely appreciate it. That's why you have somebody hating across the damn hall. You have somebody over there hating across the hall, hate watching. They hate watching. But I'm working, and I'm doing what I love, talking and connecting. I'm talking, connecting, reading comments. Y'all have taught me so much. I know y'all probably like, damn, Amore don't know this, Amore don't know that. No. Amore didn't know a lot of different things. Amore was a tunnel vision type person. I stayed in my lane for a long time. I ain't learned all that slang and different things. I'm a tunnel vision person, but I'm opening up a little bit more. Even my husband think I'm advanced now. You big dog now. You big dog. I'm like, boy, stop. We was just small people. Small people, you know? But I think I'm a little bit more advanced than him. He's still, you know, he don't know all that slang. The other day I told him, I said, baby, you know what a birthday is? He said, what? And I told him, he said, that sounds so stupid. I said, it does sound stupid, don't it? You not the birthday. I'm the birthday. You not the birthday. That sounds retarded. Very much retarded. My daughter was like, I was like, you know what that mean or whatever? She was like, Mom, I don't use that, but I have heard of it, but I don't use that. And she said, and it's old anyway. It's old, but I don't use that, Mama. You not the birthday. You not the birthday. My husband said, that sounds so dumb. That sounds so dumb. She said, we made up our slang over time. She said, I hate that she learned a new word. You ain't the birthday. I'm like, man, you Christmas then, honey. You think you Christmas? She thinks she Christmas. Amore is sad that we're literally connected to someone that evil who claims to be so godly. I'm so glad her sheepskin was pulled off. Ain't nothing godly about that lady, nothing at all. She said, I'm mad she's saying that at her big age. 49 years old, talking about some damn birthday. She said, me and my kids have been dying using that term. You and your kids been dying. She said, me and my kids been dying using that term. She said, I know my job has zero stress and I have good health care options, excellent pay and bonuses, 10K in stock options, 6 to 7 weeks of pay. I could go on and on. I don't want to own my own business. Keep that. Candy, to be honest with you, you and J. Lou are fine examples of y'all income, right? Working. Because y'all, neither one of y'all working 9 to 5. I know your ass don't work a 9 to 5. Candy on her own schedule. But y'all are examples of y'all work for somebody. Y'all are corporate workers. Y'all get paid more and have less stress than some people that's out here hollering, I'm the birthday. You're not the birthday. I'm the birthday. Stop trying to be the birthday. I'm the birthday. Me and my dollars are the birthday. Okay? Okay? I'm the birthday. I don't want to be the birthday. I mean, goddamn. You 49 years old hollering somebody is the damn birthday. And my 53-year-old ass is like, what the fuck are you even talking about, right? That's just how much I don't know what some of that bullshit means. Y'all want to be the birthday. You want to be the birthday. She said, have you seen that story on Air Force Major Jackson Watson? Why that sound so familiar? Why does that sound so familiar? Bring that to my memory. It sounds familiar. Major Jackson Watson, that sound familiar. Is that the guy that got locked up for trying to defy Trump? Is that him? My first time hearing that. Girl, it was my first time too. She said, I'm so sick of hearing that birthday shit. Me too. I know I do. That's the most silent, silliest shit I've ever heard. It is. Why can't I thumb up the post? You should be able to, Renee. Please do. Please do. I got 274 thumbs up. Thank y'all so much. That's what I'm talking about. 274 people came through and thumbed up this video. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. I sent that to you this morning. Is that the guy though? The one that went against Trump? Y'all know Lindsey Graham done died, y'all. Lindsey Graham at 71 years old. He was the senator of South Carolina. Lindsey Graham, is he the senator? I think he was the senator. His ass done died of a heart attack. He was one of Trump's deepest dick suckers. I should have said that, but I mean, he deep stroke Trump. And he is dead. Lindsey Graham is dead, y'all. He is dead. And I'm only saying that because we ain't promised tomorrow. But he wasn't sick. He wasn't nobody. He had no illness or nothing. He just died. They said he had a heart attack. He just died. She said, good, we are sick of his ass here in South Carolina. She said, I never heard of the birthday, but my youngest thinks every day is her birthday, but my baby has UP syndromes and autistic. Oh, okay, Asian. Listen, she think every day is her birthday. Hey, you got to treat it like it is then. You got to treat it like every day is her birthday. She said, I'm so sorry. Was I supposed to laugh? Lord, forgive me. Listen, she said Ukraine got his ass. And he just came back from there now. I'm just saying. She said, rumor has it that man been passed away. Lindsey Graham, y'all. She said, yes, and we are glad he's gone. Damn, Natasha, you must be in North Carolina. She said, Zelensky got him. I'm done. She said, I was listening to him more live when he heard it. Wait a minute, when what now, Niecy? What happened? Wait a minute, what Candy say? She said, hey, Courtney. Yes, Holly is coming home. What did she say? She said, hey, auntie, hey, Maj, chat, and beautiful sisters. Hey, girl. Yes, Holly should be home within either tomorrow or Tuesday, from what I'm hearing. She said, now Mitch McConnell, Lord Jesus. Ain't Mitch in the hospital or something? She said, so Holly coming home tomorrow, either tomorrow or Tuesday. I had somebody jump in my inbox and cuss me slam out because I said Holly coming home. They said, you support a murderer, and they called me all type of names and said, you know, something about you could be reached or you could be touched or something like that. I cussed them out and blocked them. All over me saying Holly coming home. Like, they jumped in my inbox with their foolishness. 5 more minutes is master roster count. Wait a minute, what? 5 more minutes is master roster count. Inmates, what's your DC number? Oh, you talking about Dawn. Listen, have Janky offered anything, any prayer, anything yet so far? Because she was on live at 2 o'clock in the morning talking about how I eat steak. At 2 o'clock in the morning. She literally was on live at 2 talking about me, y'all. Have she offered any prayers? Have she offered any money? You got Fishy over there still saying that she's going to give her $500 when she get out. Imagine saying, I'll give you $500 if you go to jail. And then that person go to jail. And you got to call for $500 because you didn't think for one moment that they was really going to go to jail. Hey, Dawn making her put her money where her mouth is. Dawn wants her $500 from Fishy. That's funny. She wants her $500 and Fishy said she going to give it to her. Fishy said she going to give it to her. Sometimes you got to be more careful. She said, no, JK said you need to pay to get Dawn out. You talked about her brother. Did she say that? Why do I believe you, Kimberly? I believe you, Kimberly. Wait a minute. She said, laughing off. She said that. So she thinks that I should pay to get Dawn out, but Dawn's supposed to be her sister. Dawn, Janky said the only way you gonna get out is if I pay it. Dawn, your ass might be in there forever, okay? If you waiting on me. Because Janky said she ain't coming through. She ain't coming through. Hey, Protect Your Peace. She said, remember, she's obsessed with you. Happy Sunday, everyone. Thank you, Protect Your Peace. I appreciate it. I love it. Thank you so very much. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up on the super chats that come in. Let's let them know that we appreciate the love over here, baby. We appreciate the love. She said, more, let me stop lying. I'm just kidding. She didn't say that. I don't think so. Oh, she didn't say it. Okay. They only get her in deeper and deeper trouble. Okay, so she didn't say it. Okay, she didn't say. She said, Dawn better hawk that car. Oh, she better sell that car is what she better do. They don't even know if there will be a bond tomorrow. Man, they over there fighting each other over it, though. Everybody double tap that screen and like this live. Thank you, Tina. Double tap that screen, y'all. Double tap that screen. Thank y'all. Listen, she said if she waiting on Janky, she gonna be there forever. Janky ain't paying no $2,000 to get Dawn out. But I'm wondering why not. If you was willing to pay $1,000 to Brianna, why can't you pay $1,000 to Dawn? Why can't she give Dawn $1,000 for going to jail? Why not? Why not? She worried about whether my daughter drives to school or not, but she ain't worried about her so-called sister, being in jail. In a bug-infested, not bug-infested, what is it called? Bed bugs. Bed bugs infested jail. A bed bug infested jail. Child, I would have been scratching all night. Man, I'd be crying now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Can y'all imagine having to go sit in a jail cell when you literally can have this much space to walk around in? I wish. I ain't gonna lie, I would cry like a baby. She was never gonna give Brianna $1,000. She just wanted to see if you was gonna put up something. Exactly. She called herself trying to spend my money. That's what it was. Why is she so obsessed with your daughter, drive or not? Because my daughter is better than her daughter. I hate to say it. She's pressed over what my daughter have. She's pressed. She's pressed, very much pressed. Very much pressed because she only wants to show you up. She could never show me up though. She can't take back allowing her daughter to get a BBL at 18 years old. She can't take that back. She can't take that back. She's talking about, you are a horrible mother. You a horrible mother. But I didn't let my daughter get no BBL at 18 years old. You hear me? At 18. You remember when she said, your daughter is a butch. She's a butch. Prove to me that she don't sleep with women. That's what she said. Your daughter a butch. Prove to me that your daughter is secure with herself. Prove to me that your daughter is secure with herself. Prove to me that your daughter like black people. Prove to me that you like black people. Prove to me that you are worthy of a man. You notice her and her daughter both single. Both got BBLs and can't keep a relationship. Make it make sense. She said, I know she didn't say that shit. Horrible mother because she doesn't have a car. Well, hell, yeah, she said I'm a horrible mother because my daughter doesn't own a car. Because she doesn't own a car. She's sick. She's sick. Sick, sick, sick. I had somebody say, Amora, I want to help fund your daughter a car. I said, no. No, my daughter does not want a car right now, okay? My daughter does not want a car. Your daughter got a whole boyfriend. We heard him in the background plenty of times. Sure did. Chocolate dude, too. He nice and chocolate. He drove all the way from Austin to see my baby. And Jalen is coming home again. I think she said Jalen is coming home, I think maybe not this week, but next. Because she wants to see her man, and he gonna come here. Well, he gonna come here, but he wants her to meet his mom. He want my daughter to meet his mama. I'm gonna tell you something. You know, my daughter's natural like me. You know, she wear her locks or whatever, and she don't overdo no makeup. She don't overdo. But my daughter will wear makeup sometime, but she ain't gonna overdo anything. She kind of like me, real plain Jane. But when I tell you that dude crazy about her, he is crazy about her already. But they knew each other from high school. I don't know if I told y'all that. They knew each other from high school. He liked her in high school. She didn't like him or whatever. My daughter was super focused on shit. Even though she did have a boyfriend, but she was super focused still. But they reconnected while she was in Boston. And now they are coming together as a couple. But they went to high school together. So they've been knowing each other and they've been keeping in contact. But they just really started now trying to, make it a relationship, But yeah, he wants her to meet his mom. But I'm only saying that all to say, like, people think that you got to go do extra shit, glam your life up or whatever to have somebody that want to be with you and, share a life with you or whatever. I don't know how to stress this so much. Men fall in love. I shouldn't even say fall in love, but they choose to love you, the inside of you. They don't give a fuck about all that imaginary bullshit. I had a troll, come through my live last night and said, what did she say, Tina? She said, you need to spritz it up a bit. You always wearing the same clothes everywhere you go. I think that's what she said. You always wearing the same clothes. And that ain't never stopped me. They ain't never stopped my husband from loving me. If you think that I'm such a plain Jane, what she say? You need to just switch it up. Sometimes you need to just change stuff up. You don't have to wear the same clothes everywhere you go. What has that stopped? First of all, I don't wear the same clothes everywhere I go. But what has that stopped? What has, and then tell me, oh, you need to get an edge up on your hair. What has that stopped? Why does my haircut, bother some of these women on the internet? And when they say I need to get an edge up, what the fuck are they even meaning? Never mind, I don't even care. But, When have a man preferred a woman with motherfucking flyaway eyelashes, big butterfly eyelashes, weave down her back? When have BBLs? When have a man preferred that over just a normal ass woman? Do you know, y'all, back in the day there was normal looking ass women? Hey, D-Ham, I hate the way the internet has made black women feel that they all gotta look the fuck alike with this curly ass weave down their back. And I know I talk about this a lot, but I do because I see the women thinking that they gotta all look alike. Y'all don't realize y'all all look alike. You really do. You all look alike. You all look alike. It's not necessary. I'm trying to tell you. Try it for 30 days. Hey, D-Ham, try it for 30 days. Take that fucking wig off. Just be you for try it for 30 days. For 30 fucking days. And I guarantee you, somebody will look at you because they will see the real you. A lot of these men are afraid to approach you because they don't know what you look like underneath all that shit. They probably like, well, she said, laugh my ass off. My man said, them Amore, he hates me with weaves. Oh, he said he hates you. Women, what he say? My man said, Amore, he hates my weave. Oh, he hates your weave. Listen, I guarantee men be afraid to approach some of these women because they don't know what they look like underneath all of that. They don't know what they really, really look like. She said, I listened to D-Ham and Amber on live earlier this morning. Oh, y'all was on live early this morning? D-Ham, most men does. My husband despises weaves and wigs. That's what attracts him to me. I was comfortable in my own natural skin and didn't need to wear all of that. And not only that, D-Ham, let me ask you something. She said, Amore, stop. DOTCGD showed us what no filters look like. Don't encourage this behavior. Now, you know, I'm just going to say this. Because somebody came in my chat last night and said I look like Dawn. No, I do not look like Dawn. I do not look like Dawn. And I'm older than Dawn. I do not look like Dawn. I don't have no filter on. I don't have no filter on. I'm sure y'all see the imperfections in my face. Oh, I do. I forgot I did put a little makeup on today. I did put a little makeup on. I do have a little makeup on. But there's no filter on. Y'all want to see what a filter look like? This a filter. Do y'all see that? That's a fucking filter. That's what a filter look like right here. This is what a filter look like. This is no filter. This is just me. But anyway. Dawn looks the way she looks because Dawn abuses alcohol. Dawn is an alcoholic. That's a difference. She put impurities into her body. When you abuse those type of substances, occasional drink here and there is not going to have you aging like Dawn. Dawn looks the way she looks because she abused alcohol, okay? She says, read my comment. I don't see it. Hold on. Read my comment. Where's it at, Marissa? Hold on. Oh, shoot. You said, I love my locks, my lip gloss, and sometimes I wear lashes, but I love being natural. Ow, Marissa, ow. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. She said, Dawn looks like RH Twin when he's filterless. Is she still in the joint? Yes, she is. She don't go before the judge until tomorrow. She said somebody lied. They were wrong. Yeah, it was one of the trolls. It was one of Janky's supporters came over and talking about, you look just like her. No, I don't. And she's saying that because I have short hair. And we both dark-skinned. But I don't look like Dawn. Dawn And I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm the most beautiful person in the world, but I don't look like Dawn. Dawn abused alcohol. She abused alcohol. And alcohol to me is kind of like a drug. So she abused drugs. And that's why she looks the way she looks. That shit can affect you. It really can. It affects your looks. It, you know, and then she lost like 400 pounds or some shit like that or whatever. So she has the elasticity. She has to go get a facelift, you know what I'm saying, for them to lift up her eyes or whatever. She has those, you know, I got bags under my eyes too, but they're not as, anyway, child. I don't look like Dawn, okay? I'm more, if you look like Dawn, I would not be on this live. She said, if you look like Dawn, I would not be on this live. You are beautiful, Amore. Thank you, Tina. Thank you. She said, I don't wear makeup, just lip gloss, and I love my sister locks and just being natural. Yes, yes. She said, Amore, those are jeans. Robert got the same look. Listen, so you don't think it comes from alcohol? Wait a minute. Robbie said she favors the Cookie Monster. She does. Who said you look like Dawn? One of the thick-tongued, bug-eyed, that motherfucking elementary, small thinking ass woman. One of her supporters. She said, oh my God, you colored your hair. This your first time seeing it? Is this your first time seeing it? Yes, I colored my hair. It's been, ooh, how long ago been now? Almost like 3 to 4 weeks or so. Maybe 3 weeks. Maybe 3 or 4. So I don't, you know, she said, you're naturally beautiful. Thank you so much. And you know, they hate when y'all say that. They hate when y'all say that. Old girl said, Janky said, I look older than my age. Girl, well, if I look older than my age, what you look like? Underneath that goddamn filter, what do you look like? She said, you look so good. Thank you, Lady Bonner, girl. Thank you, girl. She said, it looks so good. You talking about my hair. Thank you so much. It's supposed to be like a red cherry or something like that. She said, Glenn, get out of my head. What Glenn say? What did Glenn say? What did Glenn say? But she said, hey, sweetheart, I'm getting my manicure and pedicure. Oh, okay. She said, you don't look like Dawn Amore. Don't believe them haters. At all. And if they ever fall out with Dawn, they gonna tell Dawn just how ooh she look, okay? They gonna tell her just how ooh she look, okay? If they ever fall out with her, okay? But yeah, Dawn did cam up. And it's hot tea on Facebook. I think it's hot. The tea is hot. The tea is hot said that, ooh, it scared her. She said it scared her. Hey, D-Ham, who do you think that is that's running the Tea is Hot page on Facebook? I got a feeling I know who it is. I got a feeling I know who it is. Who do you think it is? She said, we both said you're a natural beauty. Thank you, Lavette. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She said, tell Janky we challenge her to no wigs and no makeup. Exactly. She always, Hot Tea 101, yeah. She always trying to make it seem like I'm invested in skincare. In skincare. I care so much about skincare. If she cares so much about skincare. No, it's not Ashley G. She said, I think it's Ashley. No, it's not Ashley. If she cares so much about skincare, then why do she do facial like remedies with a filter on? She said, I heard it was someone from 2K camp, but I can't confirm it, so I'm not sure. I thought, okay, I thought it was something else. She said, it's not Miss C's, and Amber said who she was this morning. Oh, Amber found out? I got to ask Amber. She had the nerve to say, let her retake her mug shot so she could smile. I still don't think it would look any better. So why she didn't smile? On that second mug shot, she looked worried. She said, Amber already told us who it is. She said the person is not hiding. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So on the second mugshot, she looked scared. She looked at like, oh shit, you gonna kick my motherfucking ass in here over the weekend. I gotta go there with these motherfucking bed bugs. I gotta go upstairs with these bed bugs. She looked at worried. She looked at like she knew they were not playing with her ass. She looked like she knew she was about to park there for a couple of days, couple of nights, okay? She knew that mugshot said, I just fucked up. I just fucked up. She ain't look like she was smiling to me. She said, who is it? Because they funny as hell. Are they funny as fuck? They are funny. They are funny as fuck, y'all. They are funny. What Pretty D say? Pretty D said, I'm sorry, but when she was smiling during her video, she said when she was smiling during her video, I was frowning the whole time. My my grandson walked in and said, Granny, she said, I walked in. Your grandson walked in and said, Granny, ew. Y'all are crazy. She said those bags look like. Deanne, what you say? Those bags look like Aldi's shopping bags. Oh my God. Them bags up under her eyes look like Aldi's shopping bags. Man, she need to take that money that she getting from all these people that's throwing her these super chats, and she needs to go and get her fucking facelift. She know you can go get a facelift. They can tighten up your motherfucking eyes or something. She need to go get a fucking facelift, baby. She try to act like she liked the way she looked and shit. It's me. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, bitch, it's me. Girl, we see is you. We see is you, girl. We see is you. We can't unsee it. You cannot unsee that shit. You cannot unsee that shit. Wait till her and Janky fall out because it's about to happen. It's gonna happen. I promise y'all. I promise y'all they gonna fall out because she gonna get out and get mad because Janky ain't said shit about her being in jail. Wait till her and Janky fall out and Janky start roasting her ass again, okay? Amber said the only reason she don't like that page is because they talking about that, what? They talking about what? Oh, damn, you took it away. You took it away. Okay, I couldn't read it. I thought you'd get a table in prison, not jail. Oh, a tablet. Oh, she got a tablet? She already got a tablet? She already got a tablet? Wow. Hey, Anita. She said, yep, get ready. They gonna fall out. They gonna fall out. They're going to fall out. Because she's so envious of people. Trust me, she over there watching Dawn. She watching Dawn get 800 people in her chat. She watching that. I'll be back, y'all. She is absolutely watching that. She watching it. She absolutely is watching it. Bring this thing over here, y'all. Look. I'm bringing this thing over here. She absolutely is watching it. She absolutely watching it. I done went and got my whatchamacallit. Look. She probably over there. She over there making money. I used to be a bigger content creator than these bitches. How can they make more money than me? How can they make more money? I was the big shit out here. How can they make more money than me? I'm eating this thing. She said, you have to admit, that's a dumbass reason to be in the joint for. Girl, all of this could have been avoided. Because I think she would have got off on the first one, don't y'all? I think she would have got off on the first one. She said, I think Don buying bots. Why you say that? I don't think so. Because why? Why would you? I don't think she buying bots. She said she was trying to press the internet. Some people probably describe into her page because people like people with drama. You know what I mean? Look at what's her name? Dusty Dime. I think that's what they call her. She get a lot of support. Some people subscribe to your page just to hate, you know. Like they do Peach McIntyre, just come on your page and talk down about you. Show you how much they hate watching your success. Or how much you're not successful. What'd you say? My grandmama used to preserve them. I don't like figs. They are good. Lax to the dog. These figs good though. Oh, you've never had figs? She said, oh, that looks good. What kind of dip is that? Oh, yeah, figs. This is what you call a fig spread. She said, ooh, I'm eating fried green tomatoes. That sounds good, too. Marissa, look. Look, let me show you, Marissa. I have cheese, olives, salami. These olives good, too. Damn, I can't get it. Olives. Let me get some cheese. Grapes. My little fork don't want to pick it up. It look good, don't it? And then I got this fig spread. These figs are good. If I was done, I would get out and sit in my house and watch TV. You said if you was done, you'd get out and sit in your house and watch TV? She said, ooh, I love figs. My grandmama had a tree in her yard, and I used to tear them up, especially when she made fig jam. Fig jam is so good, girl. I love fig. My husband don't like it. She said, I seen your spread the other day. It looks so pretty. Thank you so much. She said, see, she a stuffer bear now seeing if they sell them boards so she can build one and come live. You think she gonna say something about my board? She had grapes and cheese on her board. She's not elegant. Wait a minute, somebody said she gonna say Amore don't even eat fruit and cheese, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She said, hold on. That might be good on a bagel with some cream cheese. Ooh. Have you ever tried, I don't know what that is, try persimmon off of a tree? They will pucker your mouth. I've never heard of that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Candy. Candy said, I want to. Candy said, I want to hear her say charcuterie. I'm done with y'all. Candy said, I want to hear her say charcuterie. Charcuterie. She said, when she tried, we need to record it. Oh my God. She's going to say, you should have used the toothpick. Oh my God. She said, more now, you know the proper way to eat a grape is with a knife. Listen, y'all. This shit is funny. She didn't even use the proper utensil. She's not elegant. Listen. Y'all gonna make me spit out my food. She's gonna be like, she picked up the grape with her finger. Did you see Burnt Face? 50 Shades of Black over there eating a grape with her hand? How disgusting. How disgraceful. How disgraceful. How disgusting. She said, look at that pig sauce. Look at that pig sauce. She be like, grandson, have you ever eaten pig sauce? You over there eating pig sauce because you need to shit out those toxins that's in you because you by far more the worst pig eater in the world. You are far most the worst charcuterie board making human in the world. You think you so elegant. You over there eating green olives. Who eat green olives? She couldn't even wait until they ripe and turn black. She over there eating green raw olives. You bottom feeder, low shelf, lowest of the low. She said, not by far more. Yeah, not far more. You are far more. The worst olive eating person. You eat green olives. You are disgusting. You are despicable. You're so nasty and disgusting. You are far more the worst. She'll be like, who eats cold cheese? She didn't even microwave her cheese. I had to sit and watch her eat cold cheese. She ate cold cheese. You by far more the worst cheese eater. I don't eat cheese like that. I go to the deli. I watch them make it. They slice it in heart shapes and they give it to me. I would never eat cheese that's cut in cubes. That's distasteful. That's nasty. That's for low grade, disgusting, homeless, cheap, broke, sleeping under a bridge type behavior. I would never eat cheese like that. I guarantee you. That's not classy. I guarantee you she feed her children. This white chick. Have I ever fed y'all cold cheese? Have I ever fed you cold cheese? What temperature should it be? What'd you say? 80 degrees. You heard that right. 80 degrees. The cheese should be 80 degrees. Who eats cold cheese? You are disgusting. You're scum. You're scum and so low. Nothing classy about a cold cheese eater. You're not classy at all. You want people to think you're classy. You want people to think you're classy. Or that got all this stuff on it. It's a cheaply made board. I don't know where you got it from, but my address is at where they make better luxury, classy, elegant boards. My address, I share the same address where I use an expensive board. I would never use cheap Habitat boards. I only eat expensive cheese, expensive grapes, expensive olives. You got those cheap crackers. I eat expensive figs, only expensive cherries. I buy far more. Would never eat cheap cheese, cheap grapes. Even those olives are cheap. They cheap. President. Come here, President. How much are the grapes that I serve you? Aren't they? Are they cheap grapes or expensive grapes? They expensive. See? Say it again. Say it again. They expensive grapes. Say it again. Say it again. They expensive grapes. See? I only feed my grandchild the best of the best. He don't eat cheap grapes. We go to Ruth Chris and get grapes from there. We get grapes from there and they squeeze them and they form another grape and put it back together. You over there eating cheaply because you a bottom feeder. You low to the ground. You don't know how to eat. You non-classy. You feed Jay cheap food. And that's why he's there to eat your cheap food. His Oompa Loompa. He's a Oompa Loompa. And you're feeding him cheap cheese, cheap grapes, cheap olives. And I had to watch you eat those cheap foods and cheap olives. I had to watch you. Yes, I'm going to watch you. I watch your burnt face, your old crusty lips, your burnt, dry, crusty lip face. I had to sit there. You damn right I watched you. And I took screenshots too. I took screenshots of you. I took screenshots. Yeah, go back and watch the video. You so ugly with your black burnt skin face. I can't stand you. She said, I squeeze grapes like that and I make wine. And I tell them to add the top shelf liquor. I have them to add the top shelf liquor. You don't even know how to make a charcuterie board. So you're going to say, I would have had real salami shaved straight from the pig's ass, okay? I would have had real salami. I would have had real cream cheese. I would have had better crackers. They would have made my crackers fresh. You got that old box of already made crackers. This bitch got the nerve to be saying all this, acting like she eats so good. But this bitch ate a Big Mac from McDonald's. She ate a Big Mac from McDonald's, y'all. And acting like she top dog. Girl, you ate a Big Mac. Girl, a Big Mac. And said it gave her the shits. Right? She ate a Big Mac from McDonald's and have the nerve to talk about How I eat steak. Oh my God. That whole damn meal was $42. That wasn't no damn elegant place. You don't know how to eat elegantly. My grandson know how to eat elegantly. President, how do you eat your crackers, President? Where they come from? France, right? Yeah, mama. Yeah, grandma. See? You heard him? You heard him? Even my grandson eat expensive crackers. Even my grandson know how to eat a cracker. I had to sit and watch you eat cheap crackers because you are by far more the cheapest eating cracker eater I've ever saw. She in here watching me now, y'all. She in here watching me now. She offered me that damn olive. Get that motherfucking olive out of my face. Get that olive out of my face. Here you go, bitch. She watching me now. You better believe it. She said, look at her using that shrimp fork to eat jelly. Yeah, girl, clip. She took a shrimp fork and she's spreading her fig. She should have had a knife. She should have had a knife, a little small, cute pink knife, spreading that fig on that cracker. Who does that? Who dipped their fork in the olive, then the cheese, then the fruit, and then the jelly? She contaminated the whole board. She's just nasty. Just nasty. She's so nasty. And her supporters are small-minded because they didn't tell her, okay? Ain't nothing elegant about her. Oh, my God. She want to be elegant. She's not elegant. Put 7 in the chat. Put 7 in the chat if you feel the way I feel, that she's not elegant. And her house is made out of cheap habitat material for poor people. Poor people. She's homeless. She don't know what she's going to do next month. If her supporters don't stop her, her life stops. Her air stops. She stops breathing. So I challenge her. Don't breathe for a month if you a bad bitch. Don't breathe for a month. Stop breathing for one whole month and let me see how bad you are. Let me see how bad you are. You're nobody. You're nothing. You're disgusting and you're nasty. Your hygienes are horrible. I can smell you through my phone. She said, those are habitats olives. Who eat those olives? Who eat those cheaply brand olives? I only eat name brand olives. My olives are name brand. I eat name brand olives, name brand crackers, name brand grapes and cherries. I would never eat an off-brand grape. Who eats off-brand grapes? I go in my neighborhood, in my community, and I shop for the expensive grapes. There's no way I would eat cheap grapes outside of my community. I share the same address where they sell these expensive grapes. It is a big deal. Stop saying it ain't a big deal. Where I eat at is a big deal. The food that I eat is a big deal. Stop saying that I'm not a big deal. Acknowledge me, bitch. That's why she at. Yeah, they're Michael Kors olives. Do you see the M? You see the K? That's the only way I go. Mm-hmm. White chick. Don't we eat expensive olives? Tell them again. They're just hating on him. They're hating on me. They're hating on you. They're jealous because they can't afford expensive olives. Yeah. In a robe eating at 7 p.m. online all day. She's online all day. All day because she needs this internet. Turn off your monetization. Turn it off. Stop breathing. Stop breathing. Oh, you can't stop breathing? That bitch said, I invited her to go to the bank and she wouldn't take my challenge. She's a sad case. Wait a minute. You selfish. You selfish. She's so selfish. She's not even cooking for her husband. She fed her husband olives, cheese, salami, grapes, strawberries, cherries, figs, and crackers. That's what she fed her husband. No, but no lie, we do got to figure out what we're going to eat tonight, huh? I don't know. What should I eat, y'all? What should I eat tonight? I better chill before I don't eat. Girl, this is so good, though. I could eat this, but I know I need some food. I literally could eat this, but I know I need some food. She said, you're giving her mirror. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly how she sounds. Dumb and stupid. She said, y'all think I should eat a steak tonight from Perry's? Perry's so goddamn expensive, though. Y'all want to help me buy a steak tonight? Y'all let me know. I'm going to order one. A steak dinner from Perry's is at least $100. Perry's Steakhouse down the street. Y'all gonna help me eat steak tonight? Let me know. Raise your hand if you want to help me eat steak tonight. Okay? She gonna hurt. She always begging her damn supporters. She can't afford steak without her supporters. She said, I'm making homemade gyros for the first time from a recipe I found on TikTok. I hope it turned out good. Fingers crossed. Oh, it's going to be good, Imperial. It's going to be good, girl. Follow it to a T. And then put your own little your twist on it. She said, no, because you don't know how to order. She said, you don't know how to order. Hello from Japan. Hey, from Japan. I'm the birthday and you're not. Okay? She the birthday. Imperial, it's going to turn out good. I promise you. She said TikTok has some good meals to make. Oh, they do? I might have to do that. I got to stop eating this before I don't eat food tonight, y'all. Yeah, y'all tell our friend from Japan, hello. I got to put this to the side. I'm about to order me something to eat. Order us something to eat. That's so good. She said yes. Make a grape. My husband just grilled steak and I made a loaded baked potato and string beans. Ooh. I'm eating steak, corn on the cob, and potatoes on the grill. Where you get it from? Where you get that from? I was scrolling through YouTube and seen it live, clicked on it, and heard Miss Deb say she can't turn on her camera because her teeth isn't in. Who is Miss Deb? I'm about to get myself a steak and cheese with pepper, onions, and mushroom. Where you getting that from? Are you cooking it yourself? You said I'm eating a ribeye with corn and loaded mashed potato. Ribeye is my favorite. Baby! Jay! Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I have. It's good. Hold on. Hold on. Let me... All right. Y'all, I just made a baked Alfredo. How you say that? Fushaliti? Fushalibucate? Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that. With garlic and herb and chicken. Oh, that sounds so delicious, though. How much do you spend a week ordering out? Ooh, child. Probably too much. But you know what? To believe it or not, when it's just two people, ordering out is sometimes cheaper than us cooking. Because whatever we order out, we eat on it more than one day. You know what I'm saying? So when you just only cooking for two people, it's not as expensive as I mean when you're cooking for two people, it could be just as expensive at eating at home as it is out. But y'all, let me show y'all what I'm about to eat. Y'all, Perry's Steakhouse is the best. She said it's just the type of pasta. Oh, okay. She said my mom don't really cook because it's her. Yeah, I end up throwing away more food when we end up cooking than we do. She said that's true. My husband and I order out too because you waste so much food. But when you order out, you can eat on it more than one day. Like I'll order this and I'll eat this today and tomorrow. You know? But it's just like that. Now the worst part about it is the DoorDash part. We could probably save on that. Because this is literally right down the street. I might take y'all with me down the street. Okay. I'm sure Jay up there playing his game, but I'm going to order him what I'm getting because we just going to order, he going to order the same thing. Y'all, if you ever come to Houston, I don't know if y'all have one. Do y'all got a Perry's where y'all are? Let me know if y'all got a Perry's where y'all are. They got this nice thick pork chop and it's good, but I don't want the pork chop. I don't want the pork chop. But it is good. It is really good. Y'all, let me show y'all the pork chop. Look at this pork chop. That's a pork chop. Let me show you. Hold on. Girl, that pork chop so damn good. Look at the pork chop, y'all. It's good. She said, no, we have Ruth Chris in our community. I share the same address as Ruth Chris, and it is a big deal. It is a big deal. It is a big deal. All right, y'all, hold on. I'm going to show y'all what I'm ordering. Next is like, she sat her lazy ass up there and ordered her husband a steak instead of making a steak. She couldn't even make a steak. She is by far more, the worst wife a man could ever ask for. She by far the worst wife. By far. She's by far the worst. Let me see. You know what I never tried? I told y'all I wanted to try filet mignon. Do y'all think I should try filet mignon or just get my regular ribeye? Which one? Ribeye or filet mignon? Which one? Ribeye or filet mignon? I've never had filet mignon. Which one, y'all? I got 305 likes. Yes, baby. Filet is a better meat and it's smaller ounces, so you may be able to eat it in one session. Try the filet mignon, but make sure you get it medium rare or medium well. I get it medium well. Virginia said a ribeye. You said filet is a better meat? So the filet mignon is a better meat than the ribeye? Is it? I'm a medium rare girl. My lamb chops was so damn good last night. I bet you they were. All right, so I'm going to do the filet mignon. Damn, I don't want to go upstairs, but I know I'm going to have to. I wish I had, let me see. All right. She said try the filet mignon. All right, we'll get that. She said, oh, you finna to get talked about real bad. It's about to be another 2 o'clock in the morning live. It's about to be 2 o'clock in the morning live. Y'all get in here. Get in here, y'all. Let me tell y'all, I had to suffer. Watching her eat a filet mignon. A filet mignon. She couldn't even put on no clothes and go to the restaurant, and she got a husband. She couldn't get off the internet to go to a nice restaurant and put on her a nice muumuu. A nice muumuu. She couldn't put on a nice muumuu. Put on a nice muumuu and edge up her hair and go in a restaurant and sit down and eat a filet mignon. She had to order it out to come to her house. That's not how you eat steak. You don't eat steak at your house. That's not what elegant people do. You eat it in the restaurant with a muumuu on. Okay? There's no way. By far more. By far more. You're the worst steak eater in the world. You're disgusting. You're so despicably disgusting. You're just so disgusting. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. You're just so disgusting. Oh, Lord. All right, what am I going to eat? What am I going to eat? What am I going to eat? Y'all, I think I'm going to try the filet mignon another time. I think I'm going to stick to the ribeye. Only because I want the ribeye. I mean, I want the filet mignon. However, not today. I don't want it today. I don't know why. I just don't. I just don't. It's 5 in the morning. You said, don't get no tomahawks. You will have a big back like you know. Oh my God. She said, you could tell she's not luxury. She don't even know her steaks. Had to ask her chat. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. That's what she'll say about me. Her chat had to tell her what steak to eat. She's by far more the worst steak selector in the world. She don't know nothing. How can they follow her? They need to follow me. I'm more elegant. I'm more classy. I know steaks. I am a real person. I'm a giver. She's not a giver. Hold on a second. Can y'all hear me? She's not a giver. I'm a giver. Oh, you know what, Candy? They do have lamb chops. They have lamb chops, Candy. They absolutely have lamb chops, Candy. I'm looking at it. It's called Koju or Koji aged lamb chops. They do have a tomahawk, y'all. Look at this shit. They got a tomahawk, honey. But I ain't trying to turn into no damn tomahawk. OMG. A tomahawk ribeye. She said they have two kinds. She said, not elegant, bite your nails. Girl, she said, I elegantly bite my nails. I classically bite my nails. I'm a classy nail biter. I am an elegant nail biter. I am a responsible nail biter. Tomahawks ain't nothing but a ribeye thick with a bone. I am a classy, responsible, elegant nail biter. I bite my nails because I am a businesswoman. And women, we can bite our nails. Because I'm a businesswoman. I'm a paid, successful businesswoman. You can't take nothing from me. You can't little girl me. You can't little girl me and make me feel that I'm not the birthday. You can't make me feel that I'm not the birthday. I am the birthday. I am the birthday. There's a Perry's an hour and some change from me. Oh, really? Perry's is good, y'all. Who order top grade steak to go? Who don't go in and sit down with a candle for the experience? Who orders a steak to go? She doesn't know how to eat steak because she ordered the steak to go. She said, Amore, I don't mean to change the subject, but did you see Saga 2.0 post earlier or just recently? Because I know I saw it earlier. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, hold on.
Fighting. I'm still biting and fighting on the internet. So, like I said, I'm the internet sister. So, tell your manager to call me back, Sarah. All right, bye. Fighting. I'm still biting and fighting. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Am I speaking to Miss Minnie Jean Janky? Yes, this is Minnie Jean. How can I help you? Hi, Miss Minnie. So this is Sarah down at Trust Bank. I spoke with you last week when you came in and you asked for one of our bags. Well, I spoke with my manager earlier and she actually told me that I wasn't actually allowed to give you that bag because those bags are accounted for and only our customers.
Can y'all hear that?
2,000 and up in their bank account can get one of those bags, which is why I kind of like side-eyed you because I really wasn't sure why you was asking for a bag, being that your account only had $9.32 in it. I know that you told me it was for content, and I'm not knocking content at all. Like I totally like I'm with you on content, but it's just that when my manager was counting the bags, she noticed that one was missing. I told her that I gave it to Miss Minnie Jean. She looked over the account and said I wasn't supposed to. So I was just wondering if you can like bring the bag back, just so I like don't get in trouble or anything like that. Because, but like if you can come and like make a deposit for $1,500 more, then like you can get the bag. But yeah, I wasn't really supposed to give you the bag, so it was just calling to see if you can like bring the bag back. Well, see, I had already, yeah, like you said, I had already told you that it was for content. Now, I can't bring that bag back up there because I'm still doing content on Little Head. Hey, so she keep dragging me, and the more, like, we're not done dragging each other, and I need this bag. Could you tell your manager to call me because, yeah, I was gonna make a deposit, but it was gonna have to be later this month when I get my YouTube check because I'm still in the process of getting cubs, and you had already told me that you knew how content creation worked. So I ain't gonna be able to bring y'all that bag back in because I still got these people thinking that I'm a boss. I'm just a content creator. Like, I know I ain't got that much money in my account, but I can't bring the bag back. So if you had your manager to call me and let her know that I can add $1,500 in my account to make my account over $2,000, but I won't be able to do that until I get my YouTube check, and that won't be until maybe like the end of the month. And I'll be able to, I just say I'll keep the bag then, but I can't bring it back before then because I'm still fighting. Hello, good morning.
She said, I'm still fighting. Oh, I guess that's what.
I'm still biting and fighting on the internet.
I'm still biting and fighting.
Sister. So tell your manager to call me back, Sarah. All right, bye. Biting. I'm still biting and
she said, tell your manager to call me back, Sarah. That shit is funny.
Hello, good morning.
Y'all, we gotta, hey, this shit is funny.
Biting. I'm still biting.
That shit is funny. That shit is funny. She said, Ash sent me this morning before church and I fell out. Man, listen. She said, hey, I'm more everybody. I cannot. AG is funny as fuck. And is. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Hold up. Wait a minute. What is this? I'm done. Look at the skin hanging. I'm done. She said your mama on crack rock. Oh my God, y'all. This is fucking funny. She got her ass. OMG. She said DOTCD is on. She is on a crack rocks. OMG. Wait a minute. I am beautiful. This shit is funny. Oh my God, y'all. Why y'all be doing this to me? Oh my God, I gotta start back. Listen, I gotta start back watching that page. I had stopped for a while when she stopped. I didn't even really know she started back. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think I seen this.
To my healthy and wealthy internet family, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, good morning, with my filter on my face. Good morning,
to
good
my
morning.
Healthy and wealthy internet family, good morning, good morning.
To my healthy and wealthy internet family, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Y'all listen. Miss A came for my abilities and said, something about me that I don't like. So let me take the moment for a second and repeat the same bullshit that I normally repeat. That black, dark Vader, burnt face biscuit eater is by far foremost the worst mother. She has not bought her daughter a car. I bought my daughter 6 cars. We have 29 cars between the 3 of us. We are top chef and the best of all of Fort Myers. Good morning, healthy and wealthy. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me. I don't see no 7s. Still no 7s. Can I get 1? Okay, I got 2. I got 2 down there, y'all. I got Mommy Summer Mama, and I got Mama 3. Thank y'all for coming by and being the only 2 people that's commenting in my chat while everybody else is looking at me acting a goddamn fool. And they ain't saying nothing in my chat, but I can always depend on you 2 fools to come down in my chat and make comments because y'all are definitely motherfucker ass kissers and gophers. Thank y'all so much for entertaining my stupid ass bullshit. Y'all always hype me up, beef me up, even though y'all the only motherfuckers down there saying anything. I appreciate you, mama. Dumb, don't know what the fuck you talking about, ass. And summer mama, you pop pill popping ass, motherfucking TPO having ass, no teeth, bitch. Thank you so much for carrying my content and degrading Miss A with me. I appreciate that. Yeah, you rock. You rock, okay? Neither one of you bitches know that I drug Robert for filth, and I love that because y'all wasn't in the saga, and y'all have no fucking idea all the bullshit that I did. I accused that man of sleeping with his daughter that is underage. She was 5 at the time. But I'ma pretend that I didn't do that while accusing Miss A of being his biggest hater. Yes, I dragged his daughter. I dragged him. I dragged his dead mama. I dragged his sister, both of them, and his brother. I said his brother was gay and had some stuck up his ass. But I'm gonna sit here and point out what Miss A did to try to cover up what I did. You two dumb motherfuckers wasn't here when I did the most, but you guys comment the most, and I love y'all for that. So thank you so much. But it would be better if y'all threw me a super sticker from time to time, goddammit. Why y'all in here? Amen in my bullshit, and you can't even give me $1.99. Damn. But let's just continue to drag Miss A and say the same motherfucking shit every day. I watch her, and I know that you guys too. We can all obsess over her. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Let's ignore that Donna's in jail because I ain't giving her a motherfucking thing. Can't you tell? So let's sit over here and stalk Miss A. And if anybody asks, yeah, we okay. Y'all hit that thumbs up button and drop a 7 down in that chat. Y'all hear me? And I'm going to come back tomorrow and I'm going to rat-a-tat-tat. Once again, thank you too. Even though I got 100 people in here, y'all the only 2 that's commenting. Thank y'all so much. Now, I ain't coming over to y'all channel and patronizing y'all at all unless you giving me some content to talk about Miss A. That's it. Other than that, bye y'all, mic off. Y'all. Y'all, that bitch have 120 people in her chat with 2 talking. 2 motherfuckers that don't have nothing, don't know shit about her ass. Don't know that she's a horrible ass human. Don't know all the fuck shit that lady that did. Thank you, Shantae. Appreciate the love. She said, I love it here. Thank you. Y'all hit that thumbs up on Shantae's super chat. Don't have no idea the devil that she is. Have no idea. They be like, I'm a Romika supporter. I found you through Romika and I fell in love with you ever since. I don't need to know all the nasty, disgusting, dirty, filthy things that you done said or did. I love you for who you are right now. And as long as you talking about Miss A, then you okay with me, okay? Y'all, I gotta get off here. I'm gonna run up to, I don't know, I gotta ask my husband. We might run up to Perry's and get something to eat because it's late at 7:15. Now, I might come back later and just chill with y'all. I don't know. It depends. We supposed to be watching. Oh, we have not finished watching. Y'all, let me take y'all upstairs. Let's see what Jay doing right quick. I know Jay playing that goddamn video game. I know he playing that goddamn video game. But let me see what he want to eat. Y'all come with me. Come with me. She said, I will find you is good. That's what we supposed to be watching. I will find you, Candy. It's so quiet in my house. y'all. It's so quiet in my house. Hold on. It's so quiet in my house. It's so quiet in my house. It's so quiet. It's so quiet. It's so quiet. You got all them empty rooms. For what? For what? Rah! I scared your ass.
I'm watching this crazy thing about this dad.
What you watching?
Daughter drowned his daughter.
He drowned his daughter?
Influenced daughter. No, the daughter drowned.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. The black guy? What you want to eat, darling?
Still alive.
I'm about to get off, though. We got to finish. Did you finish watching the movies? Are you going to be ready, or how long are you going to be playing this game?
It's about to be done.
All right, so
Yeah, waiting on you. Just when I stop hearing you talking down there.
you waiting on me? Well, we can watch it up here. But I was thinking about, do you want some Perry's?
I don't. I'm good.
You you don't want nothing? Why?
She's gonna get that period though.
I'm thinking either a filet mignon. I've never had a filet mignon. Or a ribeye. Oh, it's too little? It's too little?
It's small.
So it's not going to be enough? Huh?
Yeah, it'll be enough.
For me? All right. Y'all, I scared Jay. Did y'all see me? Jay, they saw you jump, baby. All right, we watching it up here downstairs.
You want to?
Yeah, I can come up here. All right, let me order first, though, okay? Y'all, I scared Jay. She said, what's good on Netflix? Baby, we watching it in there, or we watching it out here?
Up in here.
Okay, I'm coming. All right, y'all. Let me figure out what I'm gonna. I don't know. He doesn't want Perry's. Hold on. Other than Perry's, babe, what do you want anything other than Perry's? Do you want anything other than Perry's? Jay don't like eating so late. She said, let me see, y'all. Oh, she said Italian. But what's a good Italian place over here? I might go up to Perry's. I don't know. She said, I Will Find You is great. It is. I Will Find You is what we're watching. We stopped on number 4. Well, I think he finished 4, but I need to go back through 4. I was drinking coffee. I'm trying to think. Y'all know I love me some salmon. So I'm thinking either making some salmon or going to Perry's. But if I go to Perry's, look at my 2 RNs. 1 RN, 2. 1 RN, 2. We broke this frame. We need to get another frame. But 1 RN, 2. She said, make sure it's expensive. Yeah, because we can't eat cheap steak. We can't eat cheap crackers, cheap drinks, cheap water. I don't drink cheap water, okay? President don't drink cheap water at all. It gotta be expensive water. It got to be out of an expensive cup. It need to be expensive crackers. It need to be expensive grapes, expensive cheese. We don't eat cheap nothing. Everything got to be expensive. Can you imagine asking your fucking grandchild, do they eat expensive food? Do they do they like expensive food or cheap food? And that little motherfucker, which I ain't talking about him, he said expensive food. Of course he's gonna say expensive food. That little joker don't know what expensive food or cheap food is. You asking a 7-year-old, do they like expensive food or cheap food? Like they paying for it. You know what I'm saying? Like as if they take their money out and write the damn check. Yeah, he was coach. As if he knows how much food costs. You shouldn't even put that in a child's mind or head. Had his little boy, he gonna get picked at. He gonna get bullied and picked at in school. Cause he gonna be like, is this expensive food? Oh, is this cheap food? I swear, her and her daughter both dumb as hell. They dumb as hell. Sitting up there asking that little boy, do you like expensive food? Or do you like cheap food? He up here talking about expensive food. Like he got a damn job and go to the store. But she said, what's your favorite food? He said, pizza. And when have you ever ate an expensive pizza? I mean, pizza can get expensive, but I mean, come on. They both sound fucking ridiculous. And then you got old Piggly ass over there or whatever. She co-signing the bullshit with her dumb ass mama. Her mama fucking dumb as shit. Her mammy. Her mammy, motherfucking dumb, and she teaching her daughters to be dumb, just like her. Old dumbasses. Do you eat? And then tell me something. Y'all, I tell my kids about what's going on this internet. I keep them in the loop of everything that I'm experiencing online, y'all. I tell them everything. Girl, you a dumbass. You tell your fucking kids, grandson in the back talking about some Miss A don't know how to eat steak. Where is my... Y'all, I'm looking for something. Miss A don't... I know what he did with it. Y'all, look at my hat. Miss A don't know how to eat steak, y'all. Miss A don't know how to eat steak. Miss A, can you imagine? Her daughter talking about, wait a minute. She ordered a well-done steak? Oh, my God. That's all I need to know about that lady. She ordered baby, what you doing with my dress? She ordered a well-done steak. She didn't tell her dumbass daughter that we was at a Mexican restaurant. I ordered a fucking fajita. Like, you crazy. I would never, and her daughter talking about, I would never argue with a woman that orders a well-done steak. You know? Girl, bye. She's talking about she paid $600 for her daughter's hair and $300 for hers. Yes, her daughter's supposed to be all of this. Y'all, I have no idea what Jay put. Her daughter's supposed to be all of this, but she says, I give my daughter, it doesn't matter how old she is, I give her a weekly allowance. No, bitch, your daughter works for you. I don't know who the fuck you think you talking to. Your daughter is one of your CNAs, okay? Your daughter is one of your caretakers. Talking about you give her a weekly allowance. You don't give her no weekly allowance. Your ass do not give her a weekly allowance. She works for you. Stop playing. She works for you, period. Today is Sunday. I'm trying to debate. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to eat, y'all. I think I'm going to make some salmon. She's looking for validation and she won't get it. What's wrong with well done? I don't eat bloody meat. Girl, they trying to say people that eat well done steak, I don't know. Maybe they trying to say we don't know how to eat steak, which means that means that we're like low budget people. We're not classy and elegant. And the thing about it, I never said I was classy and elegant. That bitch is weird to me. I don't come out here and be like, y'all, I'm so classy. I'm so motherfucking elegant. No, I'm fucking real. My ass is real and it is what it is. Hell, it is what it motherfucking is. How you gonna be classy and elegant in the army? Child, we slept in the field. You hear me? I ain't no classy and elegant motherfucker wearing no combat boots. You fucking crazy. Have I ever came out here and said I'm fucking classy and elegant? That bitch thought I was classy and elegant. I wore combat boots for a living. I slept up under the moon and the stars. Yeah, when I was deployed, I slept in a fucking tent. Okay? What's classy and elegant about sleeping in a damn tent? That girl is delusional. You hear me? She's fucking delusional. Just crazy. For no fucking reason. You're not classy. Ooh, y'all, look. These right here so good, y'all. Y'all, these are so good. Y'all gotta go get y'all some of these. Y'all see this? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, baby. Let me tell you. They minis, though. They so good. Maybe I'm gonna have one tonight. But I'm gonna make me some salmon and rice. Ouch. I'm gonna make some salmon, some rice, and some corn. Salmon, rice, and corn. Salmon, rice, and corn. That's what's coming up. Y'all gonna help me watch? Y'all gonna watch me make it? I'm gonna make some salmon, some rice, and some corn. Yes, I am. I just think she thinks that I'm this elegant ass woman. I hate we got caught up with the law. What you say, LaCondas? Yes, some more. I love those. And keep a box in the fridge. Ooh, they so good, aren't they? What I do with the scissors? Oh, shit. Jay gonna be like. She said, I am placing me. Are you? She said, I eat the corn. Can y'all still hear me? I put y'all in my ear. She said, I love them. One of my favorites. She said, hey, we got caught up. These low budget, no nothing ass people. I know. I hate we got caught up with them too. But I think between her and Fishy, I hate that I got caught up with them two. Her and Fishy. The rest of them, they low budget too. But her and Fishy, oh my God, they just horrible ass people, in my opinion. They come out here and they try to fake their lifestyle on social media. Oh my God. They try to fake their lifestyle on social media and get mad because you live your real life. And obviously it bothers them. Your real life bother they ass. Make that make any sense. They the most hateful, hating ass motherfuckers around. Cause you living in your truth. Y'all, these salmon are good. This is what we got right here. They come from Sam's. Atlantic salmon. She gonna be like, she eating that cheap salmon. She eating cheap salmon. She eating cheap salmon. She doesn't know how to make salmon. Y'all, I'm about to wash some rice. She said, more, did you hear the military age limit has gone up to 42 years old? I would encourage those who want to serve right now to serve their country. Do you think it's a good idea? I mean, coming in at 42, in my opinion, is, I think, if I gotta be honest, I think it would be difficult. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying that it wouldn't be good. I'm saying it would be difficult, in my opinion. And the reason why I say that is because you gotta understand you are you got to take orders, and I'm just trying to think of my older age self. I came in when I was 22 years old, right? So at 22 years old, when somebody tell you, give you an order, you do it, right? But when you older, are you talking about an older person or are you talking about a younger person? Because an older person, I just think coming in at 42 would be a bit difficult, being told what to do after you have lived a life of independence, making choices without being told. And then it's going to be younger people telling you what to do. So if you young, I say, I don't think it's a bad idea. If you're older, I say, I think it's going to be challenging. It's going to be more challenging unless you just have that mindset and you know that, hey, this is just short lived. This is just until I get myself together. Do y'all have a rice strainer? Look at this. This right here is a rice strainer. You see how this is not, none of the rice is going out of it? All the rice is still there, right? And then you just go like this. But it got holes in the bottom of it as well. So even if you don't do that, all the rice, all the water is going out. Look at the bottom. Do y'all have one of those? But I think I'm after retirement life, to be honest with you. That's the real thing because Uncle Sam pays you for the rest of your life. As long as I'm alive. As long as I am alive. So that's the beauty of it because, but now they got it to where the military, you got to pay into it. You know what I'm saying? She said, I agree, Amora. I came in at 19, and people who came in at a later age had a difficult time. They have to be physically and mentally strong. Yes, if you're physically and mentally strong, and hey, this is just a game. I got to play this game for this amount of time just so I could get what it is that I'm trying to accomplish. If as long as you got that in your mind and you could do it, then yes. But being told what to do by younger people, maybe like in their late 20s, early 30s, telling you to do this or do that, if you're okay with that, then I say come in. But if you think you're gonna have a problem with somebody that probably young enough to be your damn child, if you're gonna have a problem with being told what to do, I say that it's gonna be difficult. You're gonna have to take orders. Everybody can't take orders. Everybody would not have done well in the military because they can't take orders. So when I was younger, I could definitely take orders way more than I can now. Okay? Hold on. Way more than I can now. So, all right. Slap your mammy. I forgot to tell Jay to get some more Italian. About a little bit. I need that garlic from up there. But I came in at 22 and I was she said we still on. Yes, girl. I do agree with that, Miss Glenn. We never too old to learn and grow. Yeah, never too old to learn and grow. But like I said, it's just the orders. But if you could take orders, I say go for it. If you could take orders, if you just, it's a mind thing though. It is a mind thing. You have to know that. They will try to F with your mind. They will try to F with your mind. They will tell you you ain't shit, all that good stuff. You just got to be prepared. That's all. Hold on. I don't know why I be saying hold on. You just have to be prepared. She said, Lord, they going to talk about you cooking salmon again. Yep, they sure are. All she eat is salmon. All she eat is salmon. Girl, they going to talk about everything. They'll be all right. They will be all right. Put me some garlic. This is what I'm doing. Put me some garlic. Put me some Goya. Mmm. Put me some. Put me some. Slap your mammy. Put me some more slap your mammy, but this is a little spicy, so it gotta be a little small amount. That's enough. And then put some Italian. This is gonna be it right here. I love Italian season on my food. Y'all see that? It look nasty, don't it? It does. So this is a mixture of seasoning and this olive oil. Mm. I'm gonna warm up this air fryer. She said, she said, we all know Amore is picky and she like what she like. Yep, I like what I like. 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 That's what they say. He only eats salmon. I like what I like. I thought about the beef, but I said I done ate beef the last week or so, a lot of it. 4th of July had a lot of ribs. Probably had more ribs than chicken. I ate a lot of beef. I gotta eat some fish. Some fish. She only makes salmon. Oh Lord. Put it in here. And then, ooh, gooey, gooey, gooey. Mm. Check your messengers. Somebody said check your messenger. I did, but I didn't see anything. But y'all, wait a minute. Don got another charge? Somebody else put charges on Don? Who is the third person? Whoa. So Alice, Brianna, who is the third person? Is it the Chandra girl? Now she is blaming Bree for locking up Dawn. Look at the group. Who is that third person? Who is that? Who is that third person? Y'all got to be shitting me. Man, Don ain't getting out, y'all. What the hell? This is crazy. Y'all, Don got another mother effing charge, y'all. She in jail watching YouTube? Oh my God. Oh my God. That girl got another damn charge. Who all the hell was she threatening over there? God damn, Don. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, 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 damn. Oh my God, she about to shit bricks. Girl, they got it out for her. Was this a setup? Look, you got me over here asking now, was this a setup, baby? You think that's what they tried to do to me, honey? They tried to do it to me and look at the fuck. And she always going up on the people comments, always saying shit, slick shit about me. Which, karma is motherfucking real. Hell, they be saying it ain't. The hell if it ain't. Hell. I see how Fishy was happy. RH comments on her live. He is pathetic. What did he say on her live? What did RH say? I bet you her titties nipples got hard as fuck. Y'all, he used to comment on my live all the time and they used to get so mad. He used to bring his old fucking mad ass over to my live all the time. Lord, she about to be real happy. She about to be like, oh my God, I just had a nut. It felt so great. Robert, oh, you know who about to get mad? Old tangle tongue ass, tangle tongue, thick ass, crazy mental patient ass. She about to get mad. All the fuck shit I done done for you. And you comment on the plate of fish page and not mine. You commented on her shit. I'm out here fighting A for you. And you commented on my thing. You commented on hers and not mine. Oh, I'm coming for your ass. I'm coming for your ass. My salmon, y'all. My salmon. I might eat steak this week, another time this week, but not today. Not today. Not today. Robin ain't fucking with big eyes. He sure ain't. She was like, thank you for forgiving me. Thank you for forgiving me. He like, bitch, please. Get the fuck out of my face. You told all them goddamn weirdo ass lies on me. Thank you for forgiving me. Thank you for forgiving me. Y'all remember Robert wanted me to call him after I said what I said about his after I said what I said about his picture. He wanted me to call him. Robert ain't fucking with big eyes. Show ain't. She said watching YouTube. She ain't learned nothing yet. I think they allowed to watch. If they get their iPad, you know what I mean? Ooh, water be good. Child, don't be drinking enough water. You drink more. More, 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 more. I'm gonna have to make those empanadas for y'all another time because she said check your messenger. All right, hold on. Y'all, this girl, then she said another charge behind a man who filed charges. Oh, you said Jenny over there saying Bree mad and she locked up Don. She always gets shit wrong. She said Jenny said Bree is mad and locked up Don because of RH engagement. Oh my God, her dumb motherfucking ass. She the only one over there saying that lie. All right, hold on. So another woman, y'all. I need to know which one of these T-shirts y'all want. Y'all want that one that says "Big Bothered and Obsessed," or Letitia? I'm gonna have you make them. Hold on. Or maybe we might just make mugs. I don't know if anybody want to wear her on their body. God damn, Amora. How do I make that go away? Obsessed stalker of Miss A or Big Bother and Obsessed? Which one y'all like better? Obsessed stalker of Miss A or Big Bother and Obsessed? I might have to put this on the mug. Somebody said stalker with Miss A. Y'all like the stalker with Miss A better? Obsessed stalker of Miss A. Look at this bitch. She said all the t-shirts fit her. Put the booger picture on it. The booger picture. What did Glenn say? Glenn said, wait a minute, what did you say? It's not a setup if you're online acting a fool. Yeah, that's true. She said, I wouldn't purchase neither. She's too much. LOL. Big bother. Listen, y'all would not buy this. Y'all would not buy a mug. She said, LOL, I want one. Sorry. Wait a minute, what you say? I don't want one. I don't want one. Oh my God. Listen. Listen. She said, I don't want to wear that big eye help on my chest. Hell no. Listen, y'all. That bitch would be mad though. Y'all know Sherelle did that. Sherelle did a shirt and put somebody's kids on her. She said, I'm not purchasing either one. You remember you said you should have a more realistic picture of her eyes. Believe it or not, this is her sitting in the chair getting her hair done. And she was looking down at the phone like this. This is a real picture of this bitch. This is a real picture. This how evil her motherfucking ass is. This is how evil she look. Right here. I'm gonna put both of them on my community wall. She said we can buy them and give them to the homeless shelter. Give them to people over in Africa. Let the people in Africa wear them. They walking around talking about some big bother with Miss A. Obsessed stalker of Miss A. Girl, jealous, manipulative, and fake is written all over her face. It is, ain't it? It is. Jealous, manipulative, envious, and a faker. All over her goddamn face. Written all over her face. Written all over your face. Written all over her face, baby. Written all over it. Yes, all over her face. Okay, I gotta look at my messengers, y'all. They want me to look at my messenger. Y'all done sent me something, honey. Let me find out what y'all done sent me, child. Let me see what y'all done sent me. Let me see what y'all have sent me. Let me see. Let me see. She said, "You look nice with a. You look nice with a finger wave." Why everybody always saying I look nice with a finger wave? Y'all want me to put a finger wave in my hair so bad? Y'all say I would look nice with a finger wave. Okay, hold on. Let me check my messenger. I mean, no, you said, oh yeah, my messenger. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, LaTrue said, what you drinking? A little mixed drink. Oh yeah, she got super excited. I told you them damn nipples went. All right, I got that. Okay. She got super excited. She like he wouldn't give me no dick. Maybe he will now. It says, well, looks like Dawn. Well, look like Don Hampton Big Mouth has landed her in the slammer. Hold on. All right, hold on. Here you go, Jenny. What's the truth? Did Bree have LaTrue's sister arrested because she's hurt of his engagement? On or about the date of offense shown something, the county name above, the defendant unlawfully intimidated by threats, attempt by threatening something, summons, act as a witness in Rutherford. In what? Something torrent, and I don't even know what they say. Who is summons? How y'all can read this? Something by communicating the threat and cyber stalking consistent of, and Monday just don't know I'm gonna match energy, and was for the purpose to deter Allison Lindsay from appearing in court. Oh, she said she's gonna match energy. So she got locked up because she said she was gonna match energy. She said she take the picture off you and she put more bumps. Oh, she put more bumps on my face. That's what she does. That's why I cam up. That's why I cam up, because I know that's what she doing. I don't care though. She's so stupid and ignorant. I wouldn't either. Oh my God. What the hell? Why would she be hurt about his fake engagement when she had two more kids? Bree gone. Oh, you said take the picture off. You have to put more bumps on her face. Oh, I thought you said she was putting more bumps on my face. That's what I thought you meant. Well, that's what she doing any damn way. She doing because she's a fucking weirdo. She said, Tasha, she's so jealous of Bree. Why would she be hurt about his fake engagement when she have 2 more kids? She just said that she know that girl in jail for making threats and now against the third person. But who's the third person? Let me look in the group. I'm still trying to find out who the third person is. Hold on, let me do it again. I don't see who the third person is, y'all. I know Alice. Alice. Brianna. Who's the third unless y'all talking about unless y'all are talking about Toya. Is that who y'all talking about? I guess I'm lost. Who is the third person? Oh, you said some woman filed charges behind him. Another charge behind some man she was dating. Oh. So it don't have nothing to do with the internet stuff. Can y'all hear me? Let me check my salmon. So she done got another damn charge. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man, oh man. Damn. And I bet you Gulpy Eyes only speak on the charge Bree did. She ain't gonna speak on them other people's charges. She only gonna speak on Bree charges. She ain't gonna speak on the lady with Alice, nor is she gonna speak on the other lady that don't have nothing to do with social media, but she'll find a way to tie it to Brianna. She'll find a way to tie it to Bree, baby. How much you wanna bet? How much you wanna bet Gulpy Eyes try to find a way to tie the lady that don't have nothing to do with social media? She said, I'm not sure they mentioned it in Amber Live this morning. Oh, okay. How much you want to bet Gulpy Eyes try to find a reason to attach the lady that don't have nothing to do with social media to Brianna? It's Brianna's fault. It's Brianna's fault. It's Brianna's fault. Anyway, y'all, I have been on live all goddamn day, for real, for real. I'm about to hop off. I'm going to make this salmon and this rice. Let me check my rice, and then I'm going to go chill upstairs, because him upstairs, and watch this movie. Ooh. And then give me some rest. I'll take some of this more out this rice. Yeah. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. All right, y'all. She said they mentioned in Amber Live this morning. Don, go ahead and rat RH out. You are gone for a year, LOL, upstream. You not getting out. Don not getting out. She said, I'm so sick of them blaming everybody but Don. Exactly. You know they gonna do that. Anyway, y'all, it's been fun. It's been real. I'm cooking. I'll take a picture when I'm done. I'm about to get off of here. I'm gonna finish up, and then damn, where that light come from? It says Don was threatened to file charges on Alice and Bree on Monday for making threats against her, but she is lying, but ended up in jail herself with more charges. She was trying to say Bree threatened her. Oh, okay. Oh, listen. Y'all, it's been real. I love y'all, girl. Let's continue to keep it real with each other, okay? Thank y'all for the super chat senders. Thank y'all. Mwah. Thank you for the Brinks truck coming through and showing some love in the chat for your support and for the RN support. Appreciate you. They gave her an iPad. She's staying. They gave her an iPad. She gonna stay, Lord Jesus. Yes, yes, yes. Thank y'all for the flowers. Bree never threatened that tail from the Crips. Kim, you funny, girl. You so damn funny. Thank y'all for the blue hearts. Y'all, listen, I done been on for 300 minutes. I don't even know how long that is, but I know it's a long ass time. Get them a little something else to talk about, huh? I love y'all. I'm going to talk to y'all later. Y'all hit that thumbs up button as y'all exit out of the building. Y'all see that light that's shining through right there? It's shining through on this face, ain't it? It's shining through on this face, ain't it? Uh-huh, shining through on this face. Mm-hmm. Look at that light shining through. Just a glow coming through the window. Let me let y'all see it. Y'all see that? That's the light right there that's coming through the window, and it's shining right down my face. Look at it. That light coming on through. When you dig a hole for folks, you better dig too. That's right, because you could fall in. She said, I've been on for 5 hours. They're going to be like, all goddamn day. She was on there all goddamn day for 5 goddamn hours. All right, y'all. I love y'all so very much. Y'all hit that thumbs up button. I got 321 thumbs up. I see y'all later.